everyone, I hope you're all having a wonderful evening tonight, and welcome on in. A special shout out, of course, to Post for getting in first and claiming the best seat in the house, but as always, everyone, good evening to all of my guests tonight. To Post, to Lokami, to Turtles, to Vivid, and anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight, and I hope you're excited for a right ripper adventure down under, or something like that. I'm not good at accents. I'm especially not good at Australian accents. I will try my best to minimize my attempts at them. I apologize to anyone that has even heard of the concept of Australia. But I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I'm having a great evening. Pardon me 1 second. The chair has just malfunctioned again. 1 moment, please. Sorry. Oh goodness. Oh gosh. Chair, please. Okay. We really need to replace the chair at some point. It's getting increasingly distressed. The hydraulics seem to be going in it, and I'm not sure how much longer we can kind of make it work for, frankly. It likes to just keep randomly just sinking down, and it's not ideal. I've been trying to put it off as long as I can, but I think we may have to replace the chair. It may be rapidly rather approaching the point of we have to replace the chair, as opposed to I'd like to replace the chair. Regardless of my chair malfunctions, I hope you guys are doing well tonight. We're going to be doing some Tie 3, which is, well, the third game in the franchise that I have never played. I didn't even actually know there was a Tie 3 until a couple of years ago, I think. I think I saw like a video about it on YouTube. Secret Labs Chair Fund when. You know, I do have a throne. I don't like to plug the throne because I don't want anyone to feel like they should or have to subscribe on it. I wonder if I could put a Secret Labs chair fund onto the throne, because I mean that is definitely something I could definitely benefit from. I mean, any chair would be benefit, but if we get a nice one, that might be something to look into. They're so good. I have a friend that has one. He has the Cyberpunk one. You know, they did actually. Post, you've given me some thoughts for this, because I believe they actually just recently came out with a Final Fantasy XIV one. Well, I'm not going to say that I'm like the world's biggest Final Fantasy XIV fan, but I am going to say that I do have over an actual year of playtime, but not time subscribed, in-game time. So I think by that point I can get away with having a chair of it, perhaps. Maybe I'll have to look into it afterwards. I don't know whether or not Secret Labs is on Throne, but I can figure it out, I'm sure. I mean, not that I would expect anyone to, but that might be a good use for it, because my Throne is a little bit bare. I only have like a few things on there, because I was kind of struggling to think of things to put on there, frankly, because I put some figures on there, and don't get me wrong, I'm super grateful that people got me some figures from there. I'm just running out of space at this point. I'm just running out of space for figures, so I'm just like, I don't know what else to put on there. I'll throw money at it. Well, thank you, Post. I appreciate the offer. I'll have to look into it after the stream, perhaps, or, well, actually, no, realistically, probably tomorrow, because I'll probably forget by the end of the stream. But you know what? I'm going to make myself a note. I've been really bad at forgetting things. So I'm going to make a note for myself, and I'm going to make a note to look into that later. Thank you for the idea, though. I might genuinely look into that, because this chair's done me well. I don't know how long I've had it for. Actually, I can probably work this out. Hold on. When did I get this? Actually, was it this computer I had? No, this desk was when I got the chair. And I got this desk probably about 6 or 7 years ago. Actually, no, maybe even longer than that. So the chair's done me a good long while. I don't think I have to feel bad about replacing the chair. So yeah, we'll look into that. But yeah, so for tonight we're going to be using Tie 3. I've never played this game. I've heard a few things about it, but nothing much. I know that Tie isn't exactly like a big hype franchise that everyone's always like super excited to see or anything like that. But at the same time, I feel like that's quite nice. It's quite good to get to see games that don't get a lot of limelight. Guys, hello, welcome in, welcome. I have a good evening. Yeah, so that'll be more so for this one, because I think a lot of people know of Tasmanian Tiger, but I feel like the third game is pretty obscure. Because I didn't even know this one existed until a couple of years back, so let's give it a go together, shall we? Let's see how it is. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. I mean, I want it to be good. I don't want it to be bad. I like the first 2 games, but I mean, who can say? Mika, hey Mika, hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I hope it's good. Yeah, fingers crossed. At the end of the day, if it's not good, we're not going to commit to anything. If it's not good, if we're having a bad time, we just won't continue it. Didn't know there was a 2 and 3. Yeah, it's funny, the first game got like a load of advertising. There's a very, very famous advert for the first game where it's like Crash Bandicoot, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Spyro the Dragon, where they're all in hospital because they've just been brutalized by Tai, I guess. But I don't remember seeing any adverts at all for the second or third games. In fact, I remember back in the day when I got the second game, I didn't know there was a second game. I was just browsing my local game shop, and I was in there, the second-hand section, mind you. It wasn't even new. And I saw, I'm like, wait, this game got a sequel? When did that happen? And then a couple of years ago, I found out it was a threequel. So, well, technically, there's also actually a 4th game, but I don't think we have to count the 4th game. It's, I don't wish to be mean to the devs. So I will simply say the 4th game is certainly one of the video games of all time. It is a game that you can purchase on Steam, and you can probably even play it. I think we can say that about the game. I'm not sure what else we can, though. It's one of those we don't talk about games. Exactly. It's one of those. It exists, and we can't pretend it doesn't exist, but we kind of wish we could. Anyways. How about we get ourselves into things? Funny fact with this game, the first 2 games did not like being defocused. They would freeze and the audio would cut out. This game, they fixed half of that. In this game, the audio doesn't cut out, but the video still freezes. I have no idea why this is the case, but at least it means that it's less jarring if we do have to alt-tab at any time. So with that said, everyone, please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts clear the closing doors, and I'll meet you by the title screen in just a moment. Oh, right, that's because I'm not focused. 1 sec, let me just... There we go. Alrighty, everyone, well, here we are. Joke's on your door, I don't have hands. Good, Post-Jaw, you are our ideal consumer. Someone whom we do not have to warn about keeping their hands clear of the closing door, because you don't have any. Alright, so here we are on Tie 3, Night of the Quinkan, which, well, we have mini-games, and they brought back the kart racing. I mean, I guess I can't be too sad they brought back the kart racing. I'm assuming it's just poured over from Tie 2, but it's bold of them, I'll just say that. I have no idea what Gungnip Battle is, but I guess we'll find that out as we go, so... did we turn on... Oh, as always, guys, let me know on the audio, by the way. If the audio is too loud, if it's too quiet. I did fuss around with the settings a little bit. The meters look okay. Actually, maybe turn that just a little bit more. Maybe just a little bit. That's probably about right. Yeah, let me know once we get into the game if it's a bit too loud, a bit too quiet. As always, I want to give you guys the best viewing experience, so do not hesitate to call me out if something's wrong with it. Seems fine? Good to know. Alrighty, guys, well, I have no idea what to expect, so let's just jump into it. Wait, does this have the hardcore mode as well? Yes! I love that they just put a roguelike mode in their platformer game for no reason. It's adorable, if nothing else. Speaking of adorable, I don't know why I love that sound effect so much. Hold on, I want to hear it again. I don't know why the little squeaky toy notes are so adorable to me. Alright. For real though. Game 1, autosave, sounds good. Let's see what this game's about.
Ty, Sharon,
back again with the
I
in-engine
have some
cutscenes.
bad news, my friends.
Oh no!
What's
What the
happened?
hell is going on
As
behind you?
Boss Cass was escaping from prison in your world, an ancient evil descended into the dreaming. The Bunyips need your help, Ty.
These,
You must come with me to
this looks a bit
the
rough.
dreaming.
What the hell? Why is that all going so... Okay. Alright, sure. We are totally just getting chucked into it here.
What are those things?
They are evil spirits known as
Oh!
Quinkan. They have infected replace
What?
the most sacred
I'm
of
sorry, what?
places with their
What?
senseless war. So far, we have been unable to cleanse them from the dreaming.
No worries. I reckon I can take him on.
That would lead to a needless sacrifice. Quinkan are mystical beings with unfathomable power.
Could you stop flickering,
save
please?
for one weakness. Only by using the rare Shadow Bunyip Stone will you have the power to counter their evil. In the tower, it waits in the form of the Bunyip Gauntlet for the one who can wield its power.
You beauty.
Malion is guarding the gauntlet until your arrival.
I'm sorry, I'm just kind of stunned into silence here. We're just in the game now. What the fuck just happened? Where did 2 leave off on? That's the funny thing. 2 left off like on a perfectly in fact, 2 left off on a cliffhanger involving the evil koala. We're just now in a parallel universe with this, I guess. These guys have like... I'm so confused. I have no idea what's going on. I don't think the game has jumped... Oh, listen. Okay, these are bad guys, okay. I'm not sure if the game's jumped the shark so much as jumped up and down repeatedly on the shark. These like the new Thrill guys, they are way less cute than the old ones.
Let's go, Ty.
Alright, well, I mean, to be fair, Ty 2 did start like just throwing you straight into things, but I mean, there's a little bit more, Ty, what's wrong with you? Hold on, has he also got... I don't know why, like, that was way harder to hit than I feel like it should have been. Oh well.
Keep moving, Tessa.
Yeah, it feels like Ty's auto aim's gotten, like, way worse since the second game. I should have jumped off a cliff. I mean, well, here's the thing, right? We're playing a platform game.
Come on, Ty.
I look at a story in a platform game as kind of like... When you go to a restaurant and the starters are a bit crap, it's like, yeah, okay, you'd want the starters to be good, ideally, or the hors d'oeuvres, or the appetizers, whatever you want to call them. Like, you know, ideally you want them to be good, but it's not the reason you're there, you know? So I can deal with a platform if with a story being a bit bad, but man, that is like... That is some breakneck pace. I guess the cutscene director had, like, to get this cutscene done over his lunch break. Alright, what's going on now? Wait, I just realised, if we're in a different universe or world or something, I don't know well enough what the dreaming is in the context of Australian mythology? Is that the word I'm looking for here? Mythology or, like, Australian lore, I guess. Okay, yeah, we'll just tutorial first, bites. We know how that works. Yeah, we can combo the bites. Yeah, so I don't know what the dreaming is in the context of Australia, but I feel like if we're in this other world, then presumably that means we're going to have no familiar faces, which is a bit of a shame. We're just like... Oh, okay!
How cool is that?
Fits like a glove.
I get it, because
Ty,
what the fuck is
look
that?
out!
What the fuck is that?
Who are you?
Oh, you're not
I
Ty.
am Malion, Bunyip Protector of the Gauntlet, until your arrival.
Cheers for that.
Oh, wait, no,
You are
maybe it
now
is.
armed and able to fight the Quinkan. Hurry to the Quinkan vortex atop the citadel. Thigana will be watching you from above.
Good one.
Let's go see what that Bunyip Gauntlet of yours can do.
Okay, what does this say? Now that you equip the Bunyip Gauntlet, you can take on the Quinkan in close range combat. Press X to swipe Quinkan with your boomerangs. Wait, what? Wait, so we have to... Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. So... Oh, I don't know how to feel about this.
Let's go, Ty.
Is it? Are we doing the Sonic Unleashed thing of just randomly putting, like, subpar melee combat in our platform game? That's, not sure how I feel about this. This might be a bit of a hard sell. We'll see, though, we'll see. Maybe it gets better. It's so jarring as well, because, like, it seems to replace your rang attacks with the melee attack contextually. And that's really jarring, because when you're trying to break open the boxes, you just stop on a dime for your melee attacks. Hold on. Can you just, like, do the first hit of the combo and just keep juggled? Ah. I may have found a way to break the game already. Let's find out. Wait, Okay. I'm getting Mirror's Edge flashbacks. The original Mirror's Edge, specifically. Okay.
I am glad I found the two of you.
Why are you so loud?
I am Thagana.
Why are you so
I have
loud?
come here to warn you that the vortex is shielded by mystical Quinkan stones. The Bunyip Gauntlet has not enough power to break them, although there is something that can.
Okay.
Nice landing.
Sharon, come with me. Ty, you must continue on alone.
This is I'm sorry, I'm just like so jarred by this entire experience so far. I feel like this feels like I'm playing a game for a licensed property that I'm not familiar with, you know? Like, I feel like I've just loaded up like a Lego Ninjago game. As someone that knows nothing about Lego Ninjago, that's the vibe I'm getting right now. That doesn't mean the game's bad, it's just, this is not storytelling. This is just throwing verbs and nouns at you and pretending that it's storytelling. Oh, I should break the door. Actually, the door's gonna open. How naive of me. He's a bird. Bird be loud, I guess.
Hurry to the vortex and destroy that which was never meant to be.
What's this? All the bad guys. Okay. So, like, I'm getting Mirror's Edge flashbacks in the sense that in Mirror's Edge, the very first Mirror's Edge game, that game was a game about parkour, right? And the original idea was that it was going to be just a game about parkour. But the game's producers or publishers or one of the guys that has nothing involved with... Wait, what? This is... okay. Should we shoot it with the pulse? Okay, so this is really jank. Yeah, one of the game's like directors or something was convinced the game wouldn't sell if it didn't have like combat in it. They didn't think that the platforming alone would be enough to carry the game. And I always feel like that's what's happening here, where it's like you've got perfectly adequate platforming combat, but platforming gameplay. But combat is what's the cool thing, so we've got to go down the combat route. Also, these guys have given me some major Kingdom Hearts vibes. They're looking exactly like the shadows. These in-engine cutscenes are not doing your game any favours, I have to say. Shot again. Okay, never mind.
The Bunyips are forever in your debt.
No worries.
With the new power this gauntlet bestows upon you, it would be wise for you to stay and train with us for a time.
You know, we could use a bit of a holiday, Possum.
You little ripper.
Wait, are we doing a training montage? Alright, sure, why not? What was that head? Yeah, it's a bit...
Your training
I'm
is
sorry, what?
complete.
We did 10 seconds of push-ups.
Different too. Stuffed.
What?
Thanks a lot, Nandu Gilly.
Let us return you to your home. Remember all you have learned here, my friend, and hope that you never need to use it.
What? This isn't breakneck storytelling so much as neck shattering into a billion pieces storytelling.
Ty!
Shazza!
Wait, are we controlling this? Okay, no, we're not. We got an achievement, by the way. I mean, I guess it's just a complete tutorial, but...
Shazza! What is this place?
Oh, it's a frill! Zombie frills! Okay,
Oh,
sure.
no!
Quick, get behind me. Don't worry, Tiger. I've got you covered. What are you doing out here on your own? You must either be incredibly stupid, or worse. Who are you anyway?
My name is...
Hold that thought. Zombie Frills, meet Mr. Boomerang. Ever used one?
Once or twice.
We'll make that 3 times. We gotta protect the town.
Quinkan!
Yep, they're after the General, but they're going to have to go through us. Time for Plan B.
Okay, I do respect this character for being so, like, needlessly edgy in a game that really isn't worth it. Are we in Jack 2? You know, we might actually... Actually, you know, that might explain a few things. I don't know when this came out, but if this came out around the time of Jack 2, that would explain a few things. Where's the other bad guy? Oh, there's bad guys. Yeah, so I think this is a trick. Like, if you just stagger your combo, and not even by that much, like, I'm pushing the buttons fairly rapidly, it seems to stun lock them. I do like the zombie frills, though. The zombie frills are a nice touch. Where's the last of these Quinkan guys? Game? I would like to fight the enemy, please. I'm here, prepared for fisticuffs galore at your convenience. Where are they? Did we break the game already? Surely not. Surely there's no shot. Where's the enemy? Game? There is no way we've already broken the game. Are you kidding me? Game? Where's... I mean, it's not a great first impression if the game's already bugged out. We'll go back. What the hell is it? Did I hit something maybe? Like, maybe is that a switch? Was it a gun? No, I ain't doing anything. Well, now what do we do? Okay, that's our main menu, I guess. I'm stunned. This is the first time a game is like shat the proverbial bed this early. Can we like science facts? Sure. Guess exit. Let's save. Save the game. Main menu. Load game. See where this does us. Okay, can we skip this cutscene? Okay, we can skip the cutscenes. Alright, let's try it again. I'm sure it was just a one-off issue, right? I mean, I'm sure this game that very clearly is wanting to put a heavy focus on combat isn't going to have more issues like this in the future, right? So yeah, this melee combat is, don't feel great. Okay, one more. Where is it though? Game? What the actual fuck is going on? Pardon my French, but what the actual fuck is going on? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Am I missing something? Is that him stuck in the wall? I saw something clipping through that wall there. There he is! He was stuck in a wall! Well, that's incredible. What a wonderful start. Wait, that wasn't even... Okay, it was the one. Okay, it took a lot of time.
Come on, Tiger. Let's see if those Quinkan can get through the town gates.
Alright, well now we know that if we can't find an enemy, we need to check they haven't got stuck in a wall, apparently. Jeez.
They told me they'd fix that. Come on, come on! Fine. Just keep them off me while I fix this.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jack. You are no god of war. Jackalope time armor. Wow.
I've got this covered.
It's like, hey, there's a character, we've got a character that uses boomerangs, you know, that iconic weapon that you throw that comes back to you. What should we do for the next game? I don't know, let's make it into a melee attack. What? A boomerang doesn't being used for magic, that's just a stick. We're just using sticks.
We can't fail the general. Not now.
This whole, what's the word, setup of being shoved in a room until you kill the enemies, it also reminded me comfortably of Doom, the new Doom, Doom 2016. Spoiler alert, I did not care for Doom 2016. I liked the original Doom, did not like 16 much. It's fine, it's fine. I'll stop being a negative Nancy. I mean, this is just the opening, right? Surely the whole game won't be like this, right, Smile? Surely the game will open up after a
Case
while.
closed. Good effort there, Tiger. Not bad with a rang for once or twice.
What's going on? Where's Baramudji?
Baramudji? Mate, this is Baramudji. Or what the Quinkan left of
Oh.
it. The name's Ridge.
Wait, did we time
I would
travel?
have been decimated and the whole town along with me if it wasn't for the General.
The General?
The most brilliant tactical
Dennis?
mind in all of history.
Please tell me it's Dennis.
His bravery and strength in battle is
Please tell me it's
unsurpassed
Dennis.
in all of Southern Rivers. He is revered, feared.
Does he have a beard?
He is what every man aspires to be.
Well, who is he?
He is the General. General.
It is Dennis! Okay,
Dennis?
I'm back on board now.
Tie? The tie?
So, when you got rid of those naughty Quinkan from the Dreamtime, they fled here to Southern River.
I feel like Dennis probably
No
already had this
idea.
costume ready
Bush
somehow.
Rescue put up a valiant fight! But with the Quinkan's huge army of possessed zombie frills, we just couldn't hold them off.
I can't believe I was gone for 6 months.
It's not your fault, Ty. But since Duke, Maury, and Julius left, Bush Rescue has
In other words, since they
disbanded,
got written out of
leaving
the
me
story.
in charge of the war effort.
Ty? Ty, you're alive!
Welcome back, bro.
Oh, Possum, I thought I'd lost you in the vortex.
Yeah, we thought you were dead.
It's been so hard
Slide's
without
looking
you.
kind of weird
We
here.
fought
I
as
don't know
hard as
why.
we
Can't
could,
put my
but
finger on it.
It's okay,
Something about it looks
Shazza.
weird.
I'm back.
there's only one way we'll even stand a chance of fighting off these Quinkan. We'll have to...
Reform Bush Rescue.
Ooh, how exciting!
I love
What are we
Dennis.
gonna do about Maury, Julius, and Duke?
No worries. I'll take care of it.
Is this thing on? Oh, hello, Ty!
I love Dennis, I can't help
Track
it.
down Maury! But now, I don't have time to explain, but if you ever want Maury to rejoin Bush Rescue, you'll have to go and beat him in the big
I'm sorry,
race.
what?
Well, what are you waiting for?
I'm sorry, what? There are some shops in New Baramudji that can help you out. Visit Naomi's mobile HQ for bunyip upgrades such as the Grav Grenade. Visit Di and Briar's Rang Shop for boomerang upgrades and bunyip stones. Well, let's see what's in here first.
Ty, don't tell me you've forgotten me. I'm Naomi, Shaz's little sister. When the Quinkan came, I moved here and set up this place to sell bunyip parts. Oh, if there's anything I can do to help, just give me a yell, okay?
Wait, crab tanks? Okay, so these are the paint jobs. I see. I'm going to hold fire on spending anything yet until I see what we've got for our options. This was the other shop over here by the looks of it. Rangs. Oops.
Oh, yay! My little cub is here!
Don't fuss over the boy, love. You'll embarrass him. Good to see you, son.
Sorry, Ty. It's just when we
Oh,
heard you were back, we were
thank you for the
so
bits. Welcome in.
excited.
Good evening.
Now,
Lovely to see
we
you.
made
Welcome
sure
in.
that we've got our full range of rangs. We figured you'd know what you need to stop the Quinkan.
It's kind of
And
making
I've
stock of
made
what's
you a
going on with this game so
sandwich.
far. It's certainly been a bit of experience so far. These are all just oh my gosh, no, oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the 5 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, I've had a wonderful evening. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Say hi to Shazza for me.
Yeah, thank you so much for giving us up to Dicey, Straw Hat Sasha, Technobyte, Tamegi, and Claire Automasa. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you ever so much. Oh my goodness, you kind of got distracted a bit there. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Well, welcome in, hoping a wonderful evening, and welcome to whatever the hell is going on in Tie 2.
Did you wash behind your ears this morning?
A little bit confused so far, but we'll figure it out. I feel like this seems like a progression item, but so does the lash one. I guess. I don't know. Megastones at multiple. This seems like it could be important.
Oh, I had my eye on that one.
Wait, we can buy more than one of them?
Sorry, son.
Oh.
Come and see us again soon.
Okay, so if we do this, configure stones. Oh my god, there's a lot of this. Alright, well I guess we'll put the water stone in. I see, so instead of like buying new ranks this game, we just make them. Huh. I mean, that's got potential to be interesting. So cool sheet, is our quest? Okay. Brown Kiwi down, like Black Hawk down, okay. So Brown Kiwi down, the big race, and rescue Julius, okay. Lucas crashes helicopter in Quinkan territory. Find him and rescue him. Big race, defeat Mori and the other races in Outback Demolition Derby, so Mori will return. Bush rescue, rescue Julius from one of Carlos's feared battle areas. Okay, well let's just start at the top and work our way down. So, do we have the car again is the question. Is this still open world, or is this just going to be like a hub when we get out of here? Let's find out. Okay, so it's a hub, but we're on foot. I'm not sure if that's better or worse than the car. The car did kind of grow on me over time, but at the same time, I'm not going to complain of more core, platforming in the platform game. That would be silly. Oh. Oh, I see. So the ice ranks don't actually kill enemies on a hit, though. Right. That's going to be a little bit annoying. I mean, I guess we've got a melee combo that does the job, but that's still a bit weird. Alright, let's, deal with these nerds. I mean, I guess there is, like... Well, I was going to say I guess there's a bit more reason to engage in combat. That's not really true, it's just the combat takes longer. I mean, the zombies... I do like the zombie films, so these guys are pretty great. Wait, does it prove out damage as well? Maybe not. About the same, maybe. Where's the objective? Oh, through this gate, presumably. Hey, I recognise this track. This is from the second game. I'm not too mad at reusing assets, but a little early for reusing music, isn't it? Yeah, the melee attack is really jarring because it's like, oh, right. Well, I mean, I guess it's not like too weird that they take multiple hits because they did originally. Oh, do we need the fire one for this? Okay. That would require the burning one, presumably. Yeah, it's weird that I've got HP bars, but I suppose when I think about it, like, realistically, the second and first game, the spiders did take multiple hits as well there, so... I guess it's not too big of a deal breaker, but... I'm just really not sold on this melee combat approach, I have to be real. Oh, okay. It's Crash Bandicoot now, I see. We have explosive crates. Message received. Oops. Thank you so much again for the bits there, the bits and the subs there, no available on Hype Train. Let's go! And get the... game? Thanks, game. I didn't really want to, you know, get the collectible there anyway. Let's try it again. Game! Okay, that one may have been on me, but I swear my input got eaten. Sure. Wait. Oh, it actually rolls when you miss the bite now. That's something. You know what? That's be positive. That is definitely an improvement over the previous games. That was definitely an annoyance when you missed the bite and just had to sit there watching him eat dirt. Almost. For the next, like, 10 seconds. Just give it a that one. Game. I am trying with you. Please do not make this harder than it has to be. I want to like you, game. I've come into this game wanting this to be good. You are making this difficult. Please do not. I want to enjoy the game. Why is the auto-aim... I swear, like, the auto-aim was not this finicky before. What? Okay, now I'm getting annoyed. Come on, what is going on? He was looking in that direction! Why is Ty's auto-aim so bad? Is there a setting that I messed up with? Hold up. Options. Gamepad. There's a lock-on button, but that's not really what we want. Oh, it does actually work. Hold up. Okay, it works, but it doesn't make him actually jump. It doesn't even... What the heck is going on? Right, there we go. I guess you just gotta be, like, super close to the eggs to bite them now? There we go! Jeez, that took way longer than it felt like it had to. We'll have to get an auto ponder. Kind of regretting getting this ice one now, because it's kind of made dealing with these guys a little bit more annoying. That's alright, we'll have plenty of opals when we get back. We can use to get the better upgrades. I had the mega one there that's a bit bounces off all the enemies, that'll be good. Hopefully that'll be good. It's still just really disappointing though, that we've got these boomerangs and we're forced to just melee these jerks. I don't know, I don't like games that like mandate a certain approach to dealing with certain enemies. I feel like it's good to have an ideal way of dealing with them, but Zordon! Welcome in, Zordon! It is certainly going. The game has, well, it's certainly gone off very quickly. We managed to break the game, well, not break the game, that's not fair. We didn't break the game broke itself, quite quickly in the first, oh, whoops. Okay, I should probably pay a bit more attention to what I'm doing. Yeah, the game managed to break itself, and, we're trying. We're giving the game every chance to be good. But I am somewhat starting to suspect there may be a reason why I haven't heard too many people talk about this particular entry in the series. I need to speed. Oh no, it broke in the wrong way. We were in a fight where we had to kill like 6 guys, and one of the guys decided that he was going to instead get stuck in a wall. I only barely saw him peek his butt out, otherwise we wouldn't have seen him. And I would have just assumed the game was broken, but also surprise! Melee combat mascot platformer, because that's what we needed, I guess. We get to that? Probably not. I'm not too worried about collectibles, frankly. I don't wish to sound overly cynical. I have a feeling we're probably not going to be 100%ing this one. Like, call me little Miss Skeptic over here, but I just get that vibe somehow. Unless, like, we get an upgrade that just turns the combat into literally Devil May Cry 3. Which I feel like is unlikely, but we'll see. You never know. I have to say, I kind of respect this area is so linear, but at the same time, it's linear, but so far, mostly everything we found is just combat, and, the combat kind of sucks. Like, this combat's kind of cheeks. It's just... It's Dynasty Warriors combat, i.e. you just mash the X button, but without the satisfying part of Warriors combat where you're killing like a billion dudes at once. So we got glitches. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Plenty of glitches. The opening section was like absolutely breakneck as well. It was like... I'm surprised that you want time to take a breath. But we're trying to be positive. We're trying to be positive. We like this franchise as a whole. But maybe this is the bad one. Maybe this is well, we'll see. We're still early days. We're not even an hour into it yet. Dang it. Wait. We keep going this way? Oh, we just keep going, okay. It's the Kiwi guy! I do like the Kiwi guy.
Duke! Ty, is that you?
I never knew his name was Duke.
I knew you weren't dead. Welcome back, sir. You fought gallantly. I'm very... this really isn't the time, mate. I'm here to rescue you. Just follow me. I can't make it, Ty. I've ballywell gone and sprained my ankle. You'll have to go on without me, sir. Go on.
I do enjoy how British this guy is.
Save yourself. Okay. Wait, Ty. You're supposed to say, I could never leave you, or not on my watch, or some heroic line or other, and then save me. Go on without me.
Just get
save
back down, doesn't
yourself.
he, Ben?
Never. I could never, ever leave you. That'll do. Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay, I mean, see, the writing can be funny. The writing can be good. Makes me wonder if maybe there was like two guys working on the team, perhaps doing the writing, maybe.
Watch out, sir! Incoming! Evasive action!
This is not going to be the whole game, right? Like, the whole game isn't just going to be fighting these dorks, is it? Dr. Phil, thank you for the follow! Welcome, having a good evening. It's like, this is not... Okay. When we played Type 2, I was complaining about how much, like, a lot of mascot platformers at the time didn't have confidence in their core gameplay and they felt the need to mix it up. If the core gameplay is going to be this melee combat, I think I'd be okay with us mixing it up a bit.
It's all clear, Duke. Let's go.
Oh lordy, coming.
Got to make it, Ty.
What is this about? Duke is hurt and cannot jump across the gaps. Press the X button to throw your rangs at the rock platforms. This will spin them into place and let Duke across the bridge. Okay. Simple enough. So the auto aim belongs to this one. Well, kind of.
We've got to make it, Ty.
Okay, got projectiles. I think that's new. I don't think we had projectiles before.
You're a real hero, sir.
I'm trying with you, game. I'm making it really hard to save things. Just blow you up, Duke, kind of deal. Thankfully, Duke is explosion proof. Throw your ranks planks and the raised bridges to knock them over so Duke can cross. Okay.
You're a real hero, sir. My ankle.
I do love this guy just playing up his injured ankle.
We've got to make it, Ty.
Who built these bridges? This is weird design. Oh, oops.
Tell my chopper I love her.
We can get back up, right? We can get back up, right? There is a... Can we just jump up here? Okay, we can, thank goodness. I was mildly concerned otherwise. Where is he?
My ankle.
Where is he? Where'd he go? There's a third target. Apparently, hell, there is. Yeah, it is certainly a game so far. That is one thing I can say with certainty. This is definitely a video game. It's not giving wonderful first impressions, I will be honest. Where's our little NPC guy gone? Where's our little Kiwi dude gone? I can hear him, but I can't find him.
Tell my chopper I love her.
Where is he? Did he go on ahead? Maybe he went on ahead.
We've got to make it, Ty.
Oh, there he is. Okay, sure. Just whatever. We'll take it. Oh, you do the first and second. Yeah, same actually. I only found out this game even existed like a couple years back when I saw like what was this? What do we do with this? Treasure plant. Okay. Yeah, I only found out about this game like a couple years back when I saw a random video about it on YouTube. I'm not sure that escort missions was necessarily high on the list of things I thought I needed, but I guess it is a form of breaking up the gameplay at least.
Tell my chopper I love her.
You know what the sad thing is? If we had our boomerangs and we could just like boomerang these guys normally, I don't think I have many complaints about this, like, so far conceptually. Game, hello? Thank you. Like, these men, what the hell is going on there? Why are there so many ice particles there? What the heck?
You're a real hero, sir.
This one, I guess? Why is this platform so slow? I mean, I do respect that they at least have, you know, assumed you have the memory from the last game of how to play the game in basic terms, but... what now? Oh. Cutscenes, what now?
We made it! Yes, we made it. We made it to the top of a dead-end cliff!
No worries. I got Shazza to meet us.
Oh, thank you, sir. I never doubted you for a second.
Oh yeah, we can just jump onto the giant...
Testing! 1, 2... Oh, Ty! This is just terrible. When Bush Rescue disbanded, Julius was kidnapped by his evil Uncle Carlos.
Oh, his uncle?
And he's been forced to work for him ever since. We finally tracked down Carlos's lair, and it's not pretty. He's put no thought into the interior decorations at all. You simply must save Julius from that ugly place.
I was just about to make the joke that when Dennis says it's not pretty, he means it's just ugly inside. The game made it for me. Oh. Alright, let's go back to the town before we do any more questing. I'd like to get some different boomerangs, ideally. Because these ice ones are kind of annoying for dealing with the frills, because I just don't actually kill them. And we could just run past you guys, couldn't we? Like, you're not actually attacking me directly. Like, yeah, we don't get the currency, but like, we can kill you guys later. We'll be back. Probably. Wait. Hold up. Which way are we going? Oh, is that a map? Map. Okay, keep going this way. I just noticed in the bottom right there's like 2 shop icons as well. Huh. I'm guessing that's like late game shops or something? I don't know. I'm gonna keep plugging along for it for a while. I'm not gonna pretend. I think it's been pretty awesome. I'm not thrilled with the game so far. We'll see though, we'll see. I've played games that have rough starts and they win you over in the end. I'm not confident this is going to be one of those, but...
Hello, my little cub.
Ultrastone is hidden platforms. Lash chassis is the Lasherang. The other chassis is 2 stones, so I get that.
Oh, I had my eye on that one.
And get the... Wait. Oh, I see hidden platform one. Megastone one I wanted to get.
Come and see us again soon.
If we now go duo chassis, we can put in Megastone and the Ultrastone, and now we can see hidden platforms, and the rangs should hit multiple enemies. If I've understood the assignment correctly. Well, I've got a different coloured trail, at least that's something. A little annoying that there's an I mean, it is a loading screen elevator, I can't be mad, but it's, you know, mild irritation. Okay, let's actually go and deal with these objectives. Wait, why is it on yellow? I guess because we just completed it? I don't know. Oh, you know, that would make sense actually. In the last game, the stars just turned like transparent when you cleared them. Yellow is a much more clear way of showing that, I suppose. Let's test this new one out. Wow, that was incredible. This melee attack is really irksome, I'm not gonna lie. I want to just throw my rangs, like... The combat in Taiwan was never great. But it was never, like, a chore, you know? It never felt like it was in the way of the rest of the gameplay. I'm not so sure I can say the same about this one. Well, that said, we can apparently two-shot these guys now, so that's... I guess the stones power up the attacks as well. I mean, I'll take it, that's handy. I'd rather we could just boomerang them, but... Is Quinkan just immune to the power of boomerang? Right, so what objective are we doing here? This is... Rescue Julius from a battle arena. A battle arena, hey? Gee, I wonder what we'll be doing here. There's a big platform thing going on above me. What? Hi, Jalta. There's an orb over there, but I don't know how I'm meant to get there. I'm not too worried. I mean, I think the orbs are just for cosmetics anyway, and I'm not too bothered about that, frankly, right now. Oh, look at that, I gave him little physics on his little neckerchief.
The thylacine Cortai. I thought you were dead.
You wish, Carlos. I'm here for Julius.
He works for me now. Can't have him.
Well, I'm not leaving without him.
We have something of a predicament, then. Very well. I shall make you a deal.
What the hell?
If you can survive my battle arena, I may just consider letting him go.
You're off.
The pacing of these cutscenes is so weird. It reminds me of CGI Zelda. It's got that weird kind of pacing where the pauses in conversation are just either too fast or too short. It doesn't sound like normal human speech. Alright, bunyip combat I guess I can deal with. This is better than the on-foot melee combat list. Well, now we can't see their HP bars, why? I feel like this is a situation where I would love to see their HP bars. Oh, I know these regular enemies, these small ones. I was trying to. They remind me of something besides Akira Marshall, and I've just my feel on it. They look like the guy from Hat in Time. The guy that makes you the deal. I don't know if he's got an actual name, I've only played that game like once. That could be a fun one to do on stream actually, maybe we'll do that one at some point. I do already know what our next platformer is going to be. I may have snagged it for a good price in the Steam sale. I'm kind of struggling to find interesting things to say about what's happening in the game right now. It's kind of just evolved into mash X while holding forward simulator. It's like playing TF2 as a pirate, except mashing instead of holding. Oh, okay. I guess the lava just doesn't do anything? Oh, it does do damage, there's no kind of hit impact sound or anything. Okay. Alright, message is saved. Understood. Get out of here. Get out of here. Is that all of them? Put one more somewhere. That's it, okay.
What? That is not possible!
How dare you hold... sorry, mash X
We had a
button.
deal, Carlos. Where's Julius?
True, we did have a deal. I did say I may just consider letting Julius go.
So hand him over.
I've considered it. And I'm not going to let him go.
Got him.
What? I were tied and alive!
You okay, Possum?
Yeah.
Thanks for keeping Carlos busy while I broke Julius free.
No worries. Good plan. Bye-bye, Uncle. See you at Christmas.
I can't look at Jerusalem's third voice actor or if that's his second one again. Wait, another Waterstone? Okay.
Hi! If you don't stop Maury from winning the big race, he'll retire for good and never rejoin Bush Rescue. I just don't know what would happen.
Wait, you control the camera in this section, what the heck? There's an objective here. Is it another battle arena?
Ty the Tasmanian tiger. I've been expecting you.
I don't really want to do any of these.
I'll be back.
I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know if I will be back. Not sure I'm too worried about optional arenas in this game. Not even part of the main quest, so I think we'll just be ignoring you. Thank you, goodbye. I wonder, like, if we take the stone out of this, what if we put, like, 2 water stones into this? Does that make it different? It makes a shockwave. Does that actually damage enemies, though? Find someone to test this on. You'll do. Oh, okay, that actually does. That looks potent, okay. Finally, I only took upgrading it twice, but we've got a icy event that actually does damage. Maury, there you are.
Maury! I'm glad I caught you. You've got to come back to Bush Rescue, mate.
Ty, mate, I thought we'd lost you. But no way. Not after what he did to me. You've got a better chance of cooking a sausage on a coal barbie than getting me back there.
But Maury!
I've made me mind up. I'm gonna win this race and then retire.
Beat Maury and the other aces in an Outback Demolition Derby. Okay, this is just the car racer again. Okay. So that's happened. Take it hello, welcome, welcome, I'm doing well. Welcome into whatever the hell this game is. What? But I can use it multiple times? Interesting. Zappy. Wait, do we have to actually destroy them? Oh, I guess it is a demolition derby.
Sorry, Blossom.
Okay, I guess the race part doesn't actually matter.
Hey! Age before beauty!
This was like point blank, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, that doesn't do. That's not really. Oh, we can't get rid of it. Cool. That's a flame. I'm guessing also. We can't need to slow down. Like, we're getting ahead of people. We can't hit them back there. Oh, is that like a blue shell? Oh! This is really weird. It's like you're doing a battle arena game, but on a racetrack, but there's no point in racing. Crash Team Racing had like a battle mode in it, but in that game, the battle mode was like you had arenas for it. It's like Mario Kart. Why would they not just make an arena for this?
Pretty Steve!
So we're actually low on health, so hopefully we don't, die. That would be kind of less than ideal, so down there.
Smash! This is great!
Wait, did we do it? Hey, we did it, I guess. I guess Sly got on the way back to his home planet.
You silly mug. What did you go and do that for? I had me watering hole riding on that race.
Oh no! Maury, I didn't know! Dennis didn't say anything about...
Dennis? That stinker. I suppose now he thinks I'm going to rejoin Bush Rescue.
Why did you leave in the first place?
Why don't you ask Dennis?
Phew! Ty, you stopped him! That's good news! But I've also got some better news for you, Maury.
What? You've sewn sequins into the rest of me shirts.
I said I was sorry, but to make it up to you, I've brought your watering hole back off the bank outright. It's all yours!
Well, I'll be. You had this planned all along, didn't you?
For like a minute there, I was genuinely thinking maybe they were going to do a twist and Dennis was actually a bad guy.
Thanks, guys. I can't believe I nearly retired
That's
instead
game.
of
Yeah, it
helping
kind of is,
Southern
yeah.
Rivers.
It's good to have you back. But the good news doesn't stop there. I'm also redecorating your watering hole for you. Right now, your velvet drapes are being fitted. So, I'd better run off and make sure that they match your new fuchsia coasters.
Another ultra we just pulled my
Timing.
nose.
I just received an emergency intelligence report. Apparently the Quinkan have secretly been growing a weapon called a flying fortress, and they've just taken to the skies. Luckily, we've been developing a little something of our own on the sly. Go and see Duke, and he'll brief you on the capabilities of the new Gunyip.
I like the Gunyip. We saw in the main menu that there was a Gunyip battle mode, whatever that entails, so I guess this will be our introduction to whatever the hell the Gunyip is. How do we get out of this and go back to town? Okay, yeah, this is pretty effective. I bet it doesn't do anything on the Quinkan, but I'll take it. Wait, how do we get back to the town? Oh, I see, so we go left past the start. I'm not sure if this game seems ambitious, or if it just kind of seems like it was kind of like... What's the word? Trend chasing a little too hard so far. Wait. This is the wrong way. Which way are we going? Oh, okay, so down the river and then take on right. Right, there was I was going to say there was a... I remember now, in Tide 2 we realised at the end there was a map zoom. Thankfully it's the same here. Oh, it freezes them. Oh, a lot of damage, but I'm glad it killed him outright. Like, right now I'm just kind of like, I don't want to fight the Quinkan because they're kind of annoying to fight compared to the Frills. Alright, well... Well, hopefully this Gunyip should be a nice change of pace at least. Right? I mean, wait, is it... Hold on. What is that on the... This is just other objectives, right? Like... Hold up. What is going on here? There's actually no missions at magic. Aha. Okay. So this is the one. All your base is the one. Okay. Right. All your. That is a dated reference. Wait, there is a vehicle. Crab merciful. Wait, we get to use the crab. Okay, this is the best thing ever. Okay, you know what? Crab is great. We love crab. This is great. This is actually, like, fantastic. Ironically, I love the crab immediately. Even does tricks, see? You know, you just need to run into, like, a couple of mines, but, like, it does tricks. Ironically, as a vehicle, this is pretty great. Oh, it's a crab. Everyone loves crabs. It's scientifically impossible to hate crabs, did you know? Barrel forward with all the claws. Wait, there's a little dome there. Oh my god, yes. I suppose it is a crab merciful, it's not just a crab. Alright, dude, what are we doing?
Glad to see you here, sir. Things were starting to look grim for New Burramudgee with all those fortresses flying about. You've got to come. Quickly, sir.
What am I doing?
Yes, sir.
No time to explain. Just come with me. Now, let's get you acquainted with the Gunyip, shall we? She's the fastest and most maneuverable bird in the bush rescue fleet. Equipped with both air-to-air and air-to-ground munitions capabilities. You should have no worries taking on even the hardest of evil spirit invasions. In you hop.
Shouldn't I have a go on a simulator or something first?
There's no time. Besides, there's no simulation like the real thing, sir. You'll get the hang of it.
Okay.
Now destroy the 6 Quinkan flying fortresses as quickly as possible. Watch out for the Spider Quinn guarding the Quinkan flying fortresses and all the incoming Quinkan enemies. See the controls, go to the pause menu. Thanks, game. Well, I guess I will do that. Gamepad, Gunyip. Left right for steer. X is fire, B is bomb, Y is boost, A is aerial stun. Okay. Oh, this is, not sure about this one. This is, it feels very sluggish. The turning is, like, very weighty. I'm not sure why we're doing bombs or something. I'm very, what's the word I'm looking for right here? I'm not sure overstimulated is what I'm looking for here. This is just a... Oh, okay. What is the word I'm looking for? Bad, I think. This feels really bad to use. Wait. What's going on with the camera? Like, I didn't love the helicopter controls in the last game, but this feels, it was a very bold choice of them to make this a mini-game on the main menu, I'll just say that. Wait, hold on, dude. Yeah, so we've gone from, like, ripping off Mario Kart, ripping off Star Fox. Literally, the control, like, the somersault, you got the U-turn, like, this is very poor man's Star Fox, for sure.
You're going down.
Right, why is boost? Can I heal somewhere, please? Oh, that's why we had guided missile. That's why it was doing that before. Okay. Oh, okay.
We've been locked on.
What do we do about that? Okay, there's the last hit, that thing. I was kind of hoping that would put through the enemy and on the backside, but evidently not. There we go. Well, that was, yeah, that kind of sucks. That was kind of awful.
I knew you could do it, sir! We showed those Quinkan what's what, hey?
Yeah, I still wish you'd have showed me what's what first.
Womp womp womp.
Look, I've had a few calls from some worried mums.
I can't
It
control
seems a
this.
bunch of kids have gone missing. No matter what their folks say, these kids refuse to stop racing their little carts, even during Quinkan attacks. You'll know when you found them. They answer to the name of the Redback Gang.
I feel like it's somewhat telling of a situation where Maury starts talking about, you know, carts, and I was kind of thinking, oh good, kart racing. I feel like it bodes poorly on this game that the kart racing is like something I was excited about experiencing again. Oh dear. At least we have crab. That is great. We love crab. I'm just assuming all these guys are going to respawn, so I'm like, there's no point fighting you guys, because like, you're just going to respawn anyway, right? So what's the point? It's a shame, because I can see like I can see the vestiges of a game that could be good in here, but it feels like they've just put too much effort in the wrong places, and it's kind of a shame also. It feels like the developers didn't know what made their game good originally, and so just assumed what they needed to do is just add more just stuff. Throw new things at the wall. Let's add melee combat. That's cool with the kids. Alright, what have we got going on here? Can we do some kart racing? I can't believe I'm saying these words.
G'day, guys. Hey, have you seen a bunch of little kids playing with some toy carts?
Kids!
Toy carts!
Little! Yeah, they got a cute little name for their playgroup. They call themselves the Redback Gang. Huh.
Cute? Playgroup? We're the Redback Gang!
Why are you
Oh,
dinosaurs?
sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. It's just that your families are worried about you. You might want to think about heading home.
Listen here. Shut up, Redback Jack. Listen here. No one tells Redback Ross what to do. But I got an idea. We've just built this experimental cart.
Yeah, it's totally sick. It's got shock-resistant shockies, turbo turbines.
Don't forget the nuclear-powered steering, Redback Thorn. We're not even sure if it's drivable. Why don't you find out for us?
Sounds like fun. I'll have a crack at it.
Deal.
That's the new experimental racing cart the Redbacks have built. The cart turns differently from a normal car. Okay. Oh, it is just kart racing. It turns really well actually. It's like super tight turning. That's actually like... It actually doesn't even feel bad to use. What the hell?
See you at the finish line!
Oh well, oh. I thought we were much further ahead than we were. Oh, did I miss a shortcut? Oh, I did miss a shortcut. Wait, was this one that tried in the first game? This feels like vaguely familiar. They said this track is hard to win because it turns differently. This feels great to use. You kidding me? This thing turns on a dime. I'd use every race if I could.
Phew! That was awesome!
Well, I've got to admit, you're all right, mate.
You gotta be kidding! You're not going to give that little rat the prize, are you?
I think he should get the prize. He's cute.
He gets the prize, but that's it. Now get out of here before I change my mind!
And once again, I find myself having to ask the question, why did that character have boobs?
Hi, mate. We've just received word that the Quinkan are regrouping for another attempt on New Barramudgee. This time they're being led by the Quinkan commander. You've got to take him out, and I don't mean for dinner.
Alright, which objective is that? Because that sounds important. Oh, it's the only one that we can actually go to on our map. Okay. Habitat. I'm gonna say, the crowd just rolling with the hits is kind of great. I remember in the second game there were times when the car would like tumble and get stuck, and the game just kind of had to reset you awkwardly. Wait, that's the wrong one. So we just got an achievement for 20,000 opals. The inflation in this world is screwed. Are you just another shop? Or you a different shop?
Hi!
Oh, these are the weapons. I don't even know. Do you care about any of these? Flamethrower. I do like flamethrowers, but...
See you, Ty.
I don't know, I feel like just grenades. I feel like Rang's are just better right now. Alright, Sly, what's going on?
So, bro, you ready to jump out of a speeding jet, riding a 3-ton mechanical bunyip to battle the Quinkan commander? A vicious fighting machine that we know nothing about, who is threatening an entire town?
So right!
Okay, I thought there was gonna be like a punchline there. Like, I thought Sly was gonna be like, well, you're either dumb or brave, but go ahead. Well, thankfully these guys are just as weak to the strategy of punch in the face until they stop moving. Oh yeah, I thought it was Syncopovel as well. Oh, platform. I was about to say, I'm trying to do something. I do like the touch at least that you're using the Shadow Bunyip again, considering that it was at the end of Type 2 for like 15 minutes. Feels like a low amount of currency to be getting for that trouble, but sure. Oh yeah, another stone. I'm not gonna lie, the stones are really not that exciting to collect by comparison. Like compared to get like a whole new room, I was like, oh yeah, I got the zappy rang, I can electrify things. It's like, yeah, I got another water stone. Yay. Look at these guys, jeez. And these guys are like really bulky for no good reason as well. Minimal pummel them. We'll give him the old rock'em sock'em robots treatment, but, yeah. We just like slide down some clothesline him. Oh, it's not even got ice physics! Come on! Made an ice bridge and didn't give it ice physics. That's like rule 1. Now, is that counting when I punch them off, or are they just respawning? Or are they not respawning? I think it is actually counting, thankfully. Wow, another area full of water. Wow, more of the same guys. Man, I'm struggling right now. I don't like to quit games very early on, but I feel like I've seen all the games got to offer, which is a sad thing to say because there's not a lot of that. The game's already just padding with this many fights. Like, is this all there is to it? Is there anything else waiting? Oh, yeah, right, the fire does actually hurt me as well. I'm just not to do that. Always fun when it doesn't hurt the enemies, though. What's the last guy? I guess he's already gone. Never mind. Alrighty. Could we get like a boss fight or something going that can break things up a bit, maybe? Oh, a big guy. Okay. You have mechanics? Oh, you do. Okay. Got a boss. Oh. Oh, is it a Metroid boss? Just, I'm gonna just do a pattern, then you hit the weak spot. Is that the idea? Yeah, the punch doesn't do any more damage. I mean, I guess this counts as a boss fight. The big HP bar, that means the... Dang it. Oh right, I forgot the bosses in this game franchise like always seem to just retain... Oh, okay, now we're doing combos. Yeah, the bosses always seem to retain their HP bars, so that's just kind of like a eventuality. Okay, 3 hit combos now. It is something that was calling itself a boss, Bugbear
Haha, you did it! Those Quinkan won't mess with us again.
It was
And with
certainly
that
something.
Quinkan commander
It had an
gone,
HP bar.
I think we've seen our last
I think
threat
that
to
means
you,
it's,
Baramudgy.
I think
Yeah,
that
I
means
hope
the
so,
boss.
Sly. But I've got a funny feeling I'll be back here soon.
Me again! Ty, it's worse than I feared. Until now, we'd only heard of the Quinkan attacking New Baramudgy. But we've started getting reports of devastation from
Such
all over
devastation.
Southern Rivers. We can't get help to anyone, though, because of this big meanie they call Hexaquin. He thinks he runs the place and won't let anyone leave the area. Could you go and show him that I'm the one in charge?
Alright, so, well, what we got next? Let's have a look at whoops. Objectives. I'm kind of just looking for, like, the ones that seem important at this point. When we did Tide 2, we did all of the, like, quests, but, I'm thinking we're just gonna probably beeline for the ending if we even get that far. Oh, light's gone out again. Fix that at some point. Right, mate, Australian good enough is better than mine, supposed to play it than yours, mine. Welcome in, welcome. Welcome to Tide 3, where they decided that melee combat was the order of the day. Yeah, we got the crab. This is the highlight of the game. This thing is great. We love the crab. The crab is unironically like, oh my god, wait, you can jump? I didn't even realize it jumps. Okay, that's wonderful. Yeah, unironically, this crab is actually my favourite thing in this game by a considerable margin. That's great, we can jump over this, yeah? Yeah, we just jump over the ooze. That makes it really easy. And it like rolls as well, it's great. This way. Yeah, it's a shame. I loved Tide 1, I loved Tide 2, but I don't think Tide 3 is really quite it. Hey, Jack! Right, we want to take the B line, we want to take the Z line. And Falcon as well! Welcome in, everyone! Have a good evening! We're happy to see you all. Pardon me that I'm slightly low energy tonight. This game has not given me an awful lot to work with. This is all the game, I'd be happy if this is all the game. Yeah, I would play Crab Merciful the game. Like flesh us out a bit, you know, some new weapons, add some like objectives to it. This would be great. The actual melee combat in this game though is kind of penis, to put it mildly. Again, it's that weird thing where platformer developers don't realise that people like just the platforming in their game and feel the need to put combat into it as a weird focus. I don't know why this keeps happening. That's putting it mildly. Believe me, Jack, although I do my best to conduct myself with decorum, as is befitting that of a maid, if I am left unhinged, I can go off on rants that would make even the most crass sailor blush. I have that ability. I simply restrain myself.
Who dares approach my gate?
I'm Ty, and that's not your gate. It belongs to the people of Southern Rivers. I'm going through.
You will cross over to the other side soon enough, Ty.
Is that mega shackle?
I didn't mean the gate.
Okay, another boss fight. Bet, let's go. I have no idea what the fuck it is, but it's, a guy. Okay. Oh, I see. Well, it's an easy enough assignment. Oh, a bit early. Felt like I was clear of that, but everything up. I'm not sure if this game is harder or if I'm just like half checked out, I'll be real. Dang it. It's indeed a guy with the same sound as horses hopping, but I see no hooves. He's got like stumpy feet. I guess they could be hooves, possibly? It feels like... Okay, like, this series has had like some pretty decent designs in places. This really kind of feels like first draft scribbled on the back of a napkin. I don't know. I am getting the distinct impression this game was perhaps rather rushed, shall we say. Oh, I can't hit that because his shield blocks it, okay. Oh, phase 2, okay. I was not expecting a phase transition. Oh god, okay. That's an angle. where's the assignment here? Okay. Oh, wait, what? Okie dokie. Oh. Ah. Alright. I mean, I'm not going to complain that the boss has got new mechanics. I'm just trying to figure out what we're actually doing with it. Multiplies. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, so these split off, and then I make the laser happen. This is literally the final boss of Crash 3. And then they get EP, so we get them. Okay, we're back to the Metroid boss thing, where it's just like, wait till the boss becomes vulnerable and then hit the boss. I'm not complaining, like, when I say the Metroid thing, I'm not complaining, by the way. It's not, like, I have no problem with that boss formula. I just always think of it as being the Metroid thing, where the boss just does their pattern and then exposes their big glowing weak spot for you. And it's always associated with Metroid for some reason. I don't know why, like, not even that many Metroid bosses are like that, if I'm being entirely honest, but for some reason in my head I just always link it to Metroid. Didn't actually mean to collect that, but whatever. See, I like this boss. This is, like, I don't know why this music is so, like, nothingy and why this boss is such a weird design, but the gameplay, like, good, we're using platforming in our boss fight. What a concept. Okay, what's phase 3? Okay. Well, it feels a bit easier than the last phase, but sure. You know what this guy reminds me of? He, just in terms of his design, he reminds me of Oddworld. Like Oddworld from Abe's Odyssey and Abe's Exodus. He reminds me of something from that, like he's a bit like a cross between the Scrabs and the Paramites from that series. Like, why does he just vent his entire back like that? It's gross. Those creatures were creepy. They were, but they were very memorable. I'm not gonna lie, like, I always remember the Scrabs in particular. And the Sligs, I love the Sligs actually, the Sligs were great. Alright, well, boss defeated, I guess. Achievement. Oh, it's called the Hexaquid.
Yes, we did it!
Because it's
now
a
we can get through to the rest
legs.
of Southern Rivers.
You did it, Possum. You're so brave and manly.
Oh, come on, Shaz. You're pretty manly too.
I'm sorry, what?
I mean girly. I mean, I like you.
See, this is why I'm actually like so annoyed that this game isn't very good.
We should go check out the area past the gate.
This game, like, this game has moments of like genuinely good writing, genuinely funny writing.
Shaz is waiting for you at Dead Dingo Marsh. There's something she wants you to see.
Alright, let's go and see what Shazza has to show us. Had nightmares with him. I'm not surprised. Oddworld is a very dark setting. I played it when I was a wee Helmlet, and it definitely, like, freaked me out. But, like, you know, now that I'm older, I'm definitely able to appreciate the designs for what they are. And I do think that, like, as someone that enjoys a bit of body horror, I think that's part of why I like them so much. In Dead Dingo Marsh. Wait, where are we meeting here? Wait, is this what we... Is it back in here? Hold on. It looks like we're just going back into this place. It can't be right, surely. There's not even a map here. Is it... Oh, is it like across the road? Or around the corner, maybe? Ah, here we go, here we go. We're down here, right? Oh god damn it all. Oh god, there's multiple hub maps. That's actually an extremely terrifying thought. Alright, what's going on here?
Hey, Ty, it doesn't look like there are any Quinkan here.
Womp womp.
Maybe they're just in Barramudgee. It's over. We've won.
Gee, I hope so, Shaz.
Hey, get your hands off me!
Throw in a box.
But maybe it's just because...
Well, it's so Australian, isn't that illegal?
Hold on!
Welcome back to your videos. Well, it has to be. This is the most Australian game ever. It's actually made by an Australian developer. I do love how just shamelessly Australian this entire series is. Like, they go all in on the Australian angle. I can't run past you guys. I don't really care about fighting you. I do love that they just put her in a box.
Ty, help!
Like, they could have put her, like, over her shoulder or something, but no, like, we're just gonna shove her in a box.
Let me out of here!
I wonder if there's a failure state here, or if you can just, like... If the goal is just to catch up with them eventually. Haven't seen any kangaroos so far. There were kangaroos in the first game as, like... Wait, am I not allowed to progress? Okay, no, I am. That was weird, like, it felt like I got stuck on the wall there.
Don't worry, Shazza! I'll save you!
Bye.
Ty!
What?
I thought you were dead. And you will be soon.
Wait, is this the...
Who are
Is this Fluffy?
Look, I don't have time to muck around. Some Quinkan took my friend. I've got to save her.
Using this completely
Who's going to
placed mech.
save you?
I'll beat you with the power of friendship and this mech I found. Alright, you also a Metroid boss? Okay, give me the... Where's the attack window? Okay, after the... elbow drop. Standard blue, but I'm not crazy about it. Yeah, so I think this is Fluffy from the first two games, who was like a weird lizard woman? I think that's who this is. So, like, you know, I guess we're gonna give her mech boobs because obviously the female robot needs boobs. Look, I'm not complaining about it. I'm just, you know, pointing out what I think was the thought process, okay? Let's actually move close to debate that. Okay, yeah, we can just bait it. Oh, that was easy enough.
Fluffy?
It is Fluffy!
Who did you expect? The Tooth Fairy?
Hey Ty, look what I found. Isn't this Shaz's? Fluffy? What do you two think you're doing?
I was trying to save Shazza, and then Lizard Breath here started something she couldn't finish.
Hey, Rat Boy, it takes two to tango.
I'm not sure if Chrome was like trying to make
hang
Fluffy
on. Shaz is in
into
trouble,
their
and
version
you're
of
here
Rouge the
fighting.
Bat.
And you. Quinkan are destroying everything. There are bigger
I'm not
things at
judging
work
any
here than
skaties
old
out there, but
battles. Whether
I
we
don't
like it or
think
not,
it's
we're gonna
a
have to
surprise you
work
didn't take it as
together.
well.
I remember when we used to work together. We were great partners. What do you think, Yellow Rat?
Well, he's got a point. If you're willing to try it, then so am I. For Shazza.
Good. Now, do either of you have any idea where they've taken Shazza?
No, but I know who might.
Who?
Boss Cass.
That field of vision must be
Boss
wild.
Cass?
He's been talking with the Quinkan. He might be able to find out.
I'd better head back to town and let
Like, I'm
Dennis
pretty
know
sure
what's
she has a
happened.
blind spot
Will you
directly
two
in
be
front of her
alright?
face.
We'll be okay, won't we, Fluffy?
I know I will be. Whereas you, well, we can only hope.
I should
Fluffy
have done
tells
much
me
better.
you're
in
still
posting
alive.
it. Yeah, they
That
could
you
have done.
need my help. Well, I'll believe it when I see it. So come on down to Cassopolis. I can't see you groveling from there. Ha!
Alright, so I actually have to work with Boss Cass. This could be, this could potentially be an interesting idea. I still am, like, aggressively indifferent to the very concept of these enemies, but, oh, I have to actually, let me get, oh, this side, there we go. Oops. Spikes do damage, what a wild concept. Literally never heard of that before. Yeah, it is a shame that I'm kind of bummed that I'm not feeling this game as much as I wanted to, just because I like the other two games a lot. And like I said, this game does have moments where the writing is genuinely funny. I feel like maybe the writers were not working with the animators and like the coders on some of these bits, you know? Some of the pacing of the cutscenes seems really weird. So let's just keep following the glowing quest marker and see where it leads us. I'm not sure yet if we're going to commit to actually finishing this one. I don't know. I'm not really feeling it, but we'll at least give it give it a bit more time to grow into itself. You know, we'll give it a bit more playtime to see if maybe it picks up a little bit. Maybe it just had a really bad start. Sure, we've all played games that get better after like the couple of hour mark or so. Dang it. Which way do we go? This way. It gets us there. Because like these areas are quite nice. Like this hub world is like interesting to look at. I'd rather there weren't all these enemies here. I know that sounds like a dumb thing to say, like this game would be better without the enemies, but like I kind of feel like it would. Always back at the crab. True, we are back on crab. Anytime we are in crab is always a good occasion. But we can't get through. Can we go this one? Why is the crab raging? Whoops. I guess that's why. Wait, so is it diving in this? I guess it's a crab merciful. How do we surface? I guess like that, okay. Sure. Alright, whatever, we're here now. We'll take it. Ooh, sewer level, my favourite. Actually, ironically, Crash Bandicoot 2's sewer levels, I do love those levels for the music alone. The big old sewer. Right, there's shops here, okay. That's the one that does the... Oh, is that boomerang shops? I'm not too worried about buying more weapons for the robot, but like if we can buy boomerangs, that I might be interested in.
Hey, Keith. Look, it's Ty.
Snathan, I thought you were dead.
When Bush Rescue disbanded, we got new jobs selling boomerangs.
Explosion.
We were a bit concerned about selling them, though.
We were afraid we'd get a lot of returns.
Speed boost. Oh wow, okay, so yeah, we can get... Ah. Interesting, okay, so these are like the better rangs. Let's try this one. Explosion doesn't sound good.
To throw at things.
See ya, Ty.
Wait, actually, could we afford another chassis there?
I love that bell.
4 slots. That sounds good.
See ya, Ty.
Oh, dang it, I didn't actually mean to go into
Ty.
that. So let's go ahead and rip all the stones out of this. Mega chassis. Configure slots. Let's give it like... Earth. What if we do like Earth, Ultra... This menu is a bit more navigate. Oh, it's because it's... Oh, it's not a... Wait, it kind of is. This menu is weird. It looks like you should be able to just point in the direction you want to go, but that's not quite how it works. It's weird. I don't know, water? Let's see what that does. Okay, it doesn't seem to make any ice appear anymore. Oh, well, speaking of the Scalies, I mean, that's a much better take on it, I've got to say. I'm not a Scaly, but that's a better take on the idea. Okay, so that doesn't even break open these boxes. What if we take out the water stone? Oh, are they conflicting? Is that the idea? Ah, okay, so only one elemental stone, I guess. Okay. I wonder if these stones being explosive, or being able to break the crates, I wonder if these ones will actually be able to hit the Quinkan, because not being able to hit the Quinkans with the boomerangs is kind of annoying. Not gonna steal the crab, make a game about the crab, get away with it, make a good pay in these pockets. Honestly, I would play an entire game of Crab Merciful, yeah. You know, add a bit more to it, add some more exploration or whatnot, upgrades, but I could see it. I would play it.
Well. Ty, the tables have turned in, Tiger. I thought you were dead.
Why does everyone keep saying that?
Oh, just wishful thinking.
Look, Cass, I don't like doing this, but we're gonna need to work together against these Quinkan.
Is there an animation bug out there, sir?
Not all of us see the Quinkan as a problem, Ty. Some of us see them as an ally. I, for one, welcome our new Quinkan overlords.
You sure about that?
Okay. Fine. If we're going to do this, we do it my way. I'm in charge, and you do as I say.
I don't care. Just tell me where they're keeping Shazza.
Shazza. Ah, yes, your pathetic girlfriend. I didn't know exactly, but I can find out. If you're prepared to take care of a few errands for me in return, that is.
Whatever it takes, Cass.
Good, because it'll take a lot.
I do like Boss Kazza. He is like so unashamedly just an absolute dick, and that's really fun. I love villains that just don't pretend otherwise.
Introducing the president of Cassopolis, Boss Cass.
Hello, my little slave rat. I need to find a thunder egg to pay my contractors to finish creating the machines of destruction I need to fight the Quinkan. I hear that the Redback Gang has one. Your problem now. Bye.
Okay, fair enough. Again, I love that Boss Cass is just a jerk, and he doesn't care that he's a jerk, he revels in it. I honestly really enjoy villains like that. I don't always like when the game tries to make a villain, like, sympathetic or whatever. Like, it can be good, and it can be done well, but sometimes you want a guy that you just want to punch in the face. Hey, where's this portal? You want to travel to Noob Darbaji. You can't get on the bus when enemies are nearby. No, just kidding, hop on. Sure, we'll jump on the bus. Alright, well, fast travel I guess it is. We should probably make a few more of these boxes since we are now poor. I like how the loading transition is not smooth, like he clearly bugs out a bit there. Also, I don't know if we wanted to do that. I think that might have taken us... Oh no, we're not further away actually, we want to go to the corner. Wait, do we want to go... Wait, did we mess up there? We may have actually gone further away than just leaving the last area. Ah, whatever. We get some more money this way, right? That's what I'm telling myself. That's the copium. I didn't even see that one. It's quite satisfying running things down with the crab at least. Okay, yeah, we definitely did not want to take the bus. That's fine. It's only a short trek. The one thing the crab is not so good at is cornering, funnily enough. Also, I've never had to try to rate a crab on cornering ability before, but there we go. See, the lock-on feature seems so worthless because, like, no matter how fast you mash, the missile rate is, like, so slow that you'd have to stop to hit everything. Like, if you fire a missile, it's going to hit one of the targets and only one. I feel like the missile needs to be, like, way more rapid for it to be worth using. Or have, like, a bigger blast radius. I guess that would do it. Alright. Is it race time again?
Hey, it's the Redback Gang! I hear that you guys have a Thunder Egg.
So, what if we do?
Yeah, we took it off Dennis's clothesline fair and square.
I think I know where this is going.
Is it gonna end with race you for it?
Race you for it!
Alright, fair enough. Oh wait, we have to actually grab the things.
Eat dirt, rat boy!
Oh!
I wish we had that car from before. That made... Oh. No. But it's way easier. Alright.
Oh! This is great!
I'll work out which is us on now. Okay, we have a red. I see. We are red. We're also doing really bad in the actual race part of the race, but soon. We hit the wrong button there.
Kaboom! Ha-ha!
Where's me? Dang it. Okay. Can we restart this? Restart race, there we go. That's going to end with a battle royale. Last one, Stephanie gets the egg. Dang. That's the real finishing point for this series. The Tasmanian Tiger reboot as a battle royale.
Need a hand tie?
With all this sick melee combat. The water's actually really bad.
Oh, get out of it!
We do want to walk, we want to kind of... Oh, this we use it here. Okay, we'll get that one on the next. No. So these kind of challenges, I actually quite like these. Like Crash... Oh, okay, we should rather vibe the cable for that. Yeah, Crash Team Racing had these kind of challenges as well, where you had... In that one you'd have like, Dang it. Okay, next up we'll get it. You had, the CTR, challenges, where you had to do a race, but there would be a hidden C, T, and R in throughout the track. And dang, we missed it again. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna restart again. I don't think this is true to Crash Play. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong, Zordon. It's definitely got that similarity.
Hey! Age before beauty!
Right, this is the first time this series has gone into kart racer for no reason territory, but at least having like, okay, this time I remembered it. At least having the old, the additional objective besides just win the race makes it a little bit more interesting. At least it's something. It's not much, but it's something. Okay, we missed that one. Ah, dang it! I probably could save this back, but I want to have like a perfect lap so I can just focus on racing for the second turn. Get on the wire here. Okay, and the last one is right near the end on the left.
See you at the finish
okay, now we just need to win the race. That's the hard part.
Need a hand tie?
Rude. But I say, the powers are definitely a lot more powerful this time. Definitely a lot more annoying. I hope that you can win this. Okay. A massive pile up, that should help. I feel like any kind of drifting in this would make it so much easier. I think we might get away with this now. Ah, there we go, there we go. Actually, this from the birthday party. Welcome in, 19! Welcome, welcome, have a good evening. Welcome in. There we go.
Yeah? Well, next time you won't be so lucky. How did you do it?
Piece of cake, really.
Cake? Where?
Sister, cake.
Earthstone. Okay, we already had one of those, so can we make our wangs like go boom now?
Let me talk to him. Give me that. Our friends, the Quinkan, have been kind enough to destroy my power generators. That means right now in Cassopolis, everyone's ice cream is melting in their very freezers. Would you be kind enough to kickstart my emergency generators?
We need a Zappy Van first, because I don't think we have one of those. Hey, now we've got the explosions. Now we can bring back so much food. Nice! Heck yeah, free leftovers. The more crab, the better. Indeed, indeed. Maximum over crab. Thankfully, it looks like the next objective is like right here. You need the Grav Grenade and Shadow Beam. Ah.
Ty!
That's 5,000, and the beam, did we pass the beam? Our beam is 3,000. Oh boy, everyone, it's time for the most exciting part of the platform game, grinding! Can you tell the sarcasm in my voice? It was quite subtle. I can understand how you may have missed it. It was in fact sarcasm, though, I can promise you. This is actually gonna take a while, like, we need like 8k. And we get like 10 for killing a guy. Just have to plow through all these guys, I guess. It's really annoying. I guess, like, I shouldn't have spent my money, but, like... Okay, it looked like I hit that. It's actually Firestone, right? We'll go for it anyway, but, like... See? Again, the crab! Platforming on the crab! I've got an achievement called Crake Cakes for doing a stunt in the crab reversible. I didn't even try to do that. I was just trying to jump on this platform. There we go. There we go! Do a flip! Well, we did it one way or another, Neko. Welcome in, welcome. Alright, how much do we have now? I mean, I know it's nowhere near enough. We got like 2.7, we got like 8k. And the only thing is, like, I'd say, oh, let's go do a side quest, but, like, the side quest didn't even necessarily... We can't even go in here. Whatever. So the side quests didn't even necessarily give us money, they were giving us, like, more stones and things that we couldn't leverage into money. I mean, I guess this is, like, somewhat on me. Like, in Tie 2, they had missions that required various bunyips for certain purposes. Like, you had to buy the loader bunyip or the thermo bunyip to do certain missions. I just naively assumed that because this was weapons that it wouldn't be mandatory. What do we reckon? Let's place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. What do we think of the chances are that this weapon will actually be necessary for the objective? Like, the game will probably make it mandatory, like there'll probably be some in-game reason why, but I'm talking like narratively. What do we think of the chances that we needed this utility and we could have just replaced it with like another tool or something, huh? Negative $10. That's probably the safest bet you'll make all day. These mines are really annoying. I don't think there's a way we can disarm them either. Like, I need to get closer to get the pickups, but the mines are in the way. You know what, maybe we'll just go do an objective just because it might give us something. Let's see here. What was the one, there's one of them there. Let's go see what the green star is on that. Zaka, hello! Welcome! Have a good evening, welcome in! Oh, sploosh. I have no idea when this thing chooses to sink and when it chooses to float. That seems almost random. Wait, Shark's gonna be worth a few opals, right? Oh, literally just a few, okay. Anyone here for me to excited to be on vacation? Oh, I'm having a great time wherever you're off to. I'd be having a wonderful time with it. I've got a lot. By the time I got back from my one, I practically needed a vacation. Oops. From the vacation. Also, why does this thing have health? The game immediately respawns you right back where you died. Why does it have health? Which then we can further leverage into, why are there enemies? Why do there need to be enemies on the travelling segments? Ooh, a stone. Yoink. Excuse me. Eh? I said yoink. Hey, hello. Would I have to jump into it? Okay, I have to jump into it. Multi-stone. I think that was like the faster ranks, which I don't think I super care about. So like this idea of like build your own rang is like, it's a neat idea in theory, but I feel like it's falling into the problem of every other game that has like a tech tree or like a skill tree, which is you find one strategy that works and stick with it, and only deviate from it when the game mandates it. I see what this objective is, like, even if it's not like directly going to reward us, surely we can get some like currency for doing it, like for killing enemies or something, right? Oh god, is this going to be a gun mission?
Hello, sir. Let's go destroy that robo-bug. But aren't we? This is no time to stand around jabbering. Let's go.
Oh no, it's going to be another shooting level, isn't it?
Time to
no.
destroy that robo-bug.
Aren't we supposed to be protecting the robo-bug?
Are you sure, sir? Only, I get a bit confused these days. 1 minute we're fighting Cass, and the next we're helping him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, well, in that case, let's go protect that robo-bug.
Okay, defend the robo-bug at all costs. You must destroy all Quinkan blockades. Watch out for the Spider Queen and the incoming Quinkan enemies. Oh boy, I don't like these shooting controls are really bad. This thing feels like just awful to control. What are she shooting here? Blockades? Let me aim down. Oh god, the bombs are just that slow. Oh, this is dreadful. Oh, I don't like this.
Incoming.
Can't turn quick enough. I want a quick turn. Okay, there we go. I can't. Okay, I've got to. I'm here, I guess.
We're going down.
There we go. Okay, so I've got to use the yellow marker to judge it, to then push B to hit them. I see. Because I don't even kill these things in one hit. Like, if we could spam these bombs, this would be a little bit more bearable. Like, I can't fire one while it's on the screen. Wait, that one killed it in one hit. Whatever. You know what? Let's just race ahead and try and block the blockades.
We're going down.
Yeah, this really is just like bad. I didn't even blow up! That one didn't even blow up, it just like disappeared into the ether. Yeah, I'm just gonna race ahead and assume that if we just blow up the walls, then it will just march to the end. That's a mess, isn't it? Ah! I'm somewhat regretting my decision to try and do a side quest to try and get some money here. It's made a bit of a mistake. Wait, can we blow these up? Do they do anything if they blow up? No, they just kind of explode. Okay. Ask the question, what's your favourite vehicle to drive in a game? Good question. I don't generally like vehicle segments all that much, if I'm entirely honest. Like, I guess maybe something like a kart racing game, like a, Crash Team Racing or Mario Kart, like something like that perhaps. But like, that's kind of the whole point of the game. It's not really like the vehicle segment. Wait, can I turn quick? Am I doing? No, it's both. Okay, both that's my six. Wait, is this additive? This is additive. Okay, they've messed up the programming. You can double up on control sticks to turn tighter. Okay. I'm sure that's not intentional, but that's how it works. Alright, we're done. This vehicle is awful. This is the worst vehicle I think they've added. I respect the intent. I do not respect the execution.
Oh dear, sir! The robo-bug survived. Whoever was protecting it was a formidable force.
We were the ones protecting it.
You were there, remember?
Hey, Major Kim looks as derpy
yes. Silly me. Well done, sir.
I hope it was worth it. For Shaz's sake.
What did we get? An Ultra Stone. I don't know what that one does. The stones are just so...
Time, mate. Some more intelligence has come
The
in from
stones
the
are so much
Quinkan
less
camp you were
interesting
at
to...
earlier.
to
Apparently, when you took out
win.
their commander, the Quinkans started hatching replacements. That's right. Hatching, as in eggs. Now, look, I'm no expert. Expert. Never mind. But I can only guess that something nasty is going to come out of them. Go back and scramble those eggs.
Works for me. That's an objective. We'll take it. Favorite vehicles for me in the end are things that hover or fly. That was something tank-like. Oh, yeah, tanks can be quite good, actually. Ape Escape had a very interesting way of handling the tank in that game. Because Ape Escape's big gimmick was the analog controller, like everything in that game used the analog sticks. In fact, I want to say that Ape Escape was like the very first PlayStation game that actually required the DualShock controller, as opposed to just being better with it. The way they handled the tank in that game was quite interesting because you used both of the control sticks to control it. The left stick was for the left treads and the right stick was for the right treads. So to go forward, you held up on both of the sticks. If you wanted to turn, you could hold up on one stick or up on one and back on the other to turn in a tighter circle. It made it feel like really responsive. It could have been a bit faster, right? It was a little bit sluggish, but it was very like intuitive to control. I actually really enjoyed it. It was indeed. I thought it was. Thank you, Neko. Yeah. I actually remember back in the day, funnily enough, I got an analog controller to play the demo of Ape Escape. Because I saw Ape Escape and I'm like, wait, this looks really cool. This is exactly the kind of game I love. I want to play this. So I went and bought a controller just to play the demo. I did get the game eventually, but yeah. Man, I'm kind of sad that Ape Escape doesn't have a PC port. I would love to play that again. That game is just like so good. How far we gotta go from here? Okay, a bit of a trek. That's okay, that just means we get more time with the crab. Yeah, I've never really been like big into vehicles in general in games. I actually used to hate vehicle segments like specifically, but I don't mind them these days. I was just really bad at driving when I was a child in games. Apart from Crash Team Racing, that was like the one exception. Like, I loved that game, and I was always like, you know, I was never bad at Crash Team Racing. Hold on, there's a collectible there. Ape Escape stream. If I had a means of doing it, I would definitely stream Ape Escape. Unfortunately, I don't have a capture card or anything like that that would allow me to stream it. I actually do own it on PlayStation. Like, I have the original disc, and I also have, like, I believe they did a what's the word? Like a PSN release or something. I forget what you call that. Like PlayStation Classics, I think they called it. Like, I think they released it on that as well. But my favourite one though is Ape Escape 3, and I think 3 is the only one to not get some sort of re-release. If you ever played the Spider-Man movie game, the original with Tobey Maguire, there's a secret location plays a Green Goblin as you get to fly the toy's glider. I think I did play it. Wait, did I play that one? I played Spider-Man 2, which I think had a similar thing. Oh, darn it. You know what, I'm not that worried, we'll leave that. Yeah, I think the Spider-Man 2 game had a similar sort of cheat to it, because that sounds familiar. Funnily enough, that game I actually played because a friend had it. And this friend, like, very, very trusting friend that he was, not that I'm not trustworthy, but it takes a certain degree of trust to do this. He actually let me borrow his entire GameCube to play it. But I didn't have a GameCube at the time. And he's like, oh yeah, you can borrow my entire GameCube and the game. I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, go ahead. I made sure to like marathon that game to finish it as quickly as possible so that he could, you know, I could give it back to him to make sure that there was never any risk of like, you know, anything going wrong with it. Oops. Darn, if only my death had consequences. But yeah, the Spider-Man 2 movie game I remember being like really good. Oops. And it's funny because I'm not even like big into superheroes. Wait, how do we get in? Oh, that side of it. I'm not into superheroes at all. Like I'm kind of on record. I don't really vibe with like the Western, you know, superheroes like, you know, X-Men, Superman, Batman. Never really did me before. So the fact that I still enjoyed the game despite not really being into source material, I think says a lot. We need the satellite strike. Game, is this going to become a recurring pattern where we just need to keep buying things to do objectives?
Ty!
We can't even afford it!
See you, Ty.
We're going to get in debt. We're going to get set behind in our quest to... Ah, game! Why are you like this? That when the game was cobble enough to even lend someone, right? It's funny because like... It's easy to forget the GameCube had a handle on it. Like, they presumably intended you to carry that around with you places for some reason. Not sure why you would, but like, I mean, you could. We're not even close to like... I feel like another 400. See? This is the quick moment right here. Like, if I wasn't playing on stream right now, I would 100% say, okay, I'm done with this. I can't be bothered with this. I'm not playing your platform game to grind. Yeah, that is what action replays is. Yeah, if I could just action replay myself right now so there's infinite opals, yeah, I'd be like, you know what? I don't mind destroying the economy of this game because the game is clearly not respecting my time in any meaningful capacity, so... Something in here. Not objective, but like, there's platforms. Let's do some platforming. Maybe this will lead to opals or something. I kind of feel like a bit of a sucker for buying the gems though, like, we clearly didn't need them. Actually, anything at the end. There better be something at the end of this. Surely there has to be, right? On Episode 3, on the final part of the game, you get to unlock a jet that has the ability to fly like a helicopter. Once I got it, I bet use other vehicles. It was fast, strong, and easy to drive. See, that's what you want, right? That's the ideal vehicle section, isn't it? Something that is easy to use, is fast, doesn't make you feel like you're weaker than your default state. And I think that's why... Oh, Bilby. You give me money, Bilby. Please give me some money, Bilby. Okay, we've got enough. I mean, it's not much money, it was like 100, but like, that's enough to get us to... buy the... whatever it was, the nuke, I think it was called? Nuclear strike? Thermo strike? Something or other. As I get older, I start less suited for cheating games, especially if whatever is impeding me in the game prevents me from seeing the rest of the story. Yeah, I was never super bad about cheating in games, but I definitely, like, would feel far less guilty about it these days. Funny thing is, though, the ironic part is, these days, it's harder to cheat in games because back in, you know, PS1 era, the cheats were just baked into the game. Right, we need a satellite strike, so I guess we'll buy that.
Oh, I'm so... See you, Ty.
That better have been the right one. And better have been the correct one. It was satellite strike, right? Okay, good.
I know, you told me so. But we don't have time to stand around while you gloat. If we don't smash those eggs, there'll be more than one commander to worry about. And I don't know about you, but one was enough.
Too right! Let's go!
Oh, okay, we're just in a different bunyip now. What was that? What was that second? Why did you get the boomerang sound? Oh, it's like the world's most pathetic looking rocket punch. Okay, now that, on on the other hand, is significantly more effective. I'm not quite sure what we needed it for. Did it just smash the eggs? Is that why? I can see a pink mark on the... Oh, is it? Wait, is it this? Is this what we needed it for? This really needed this. We really needed this. We couldn't have just used, like, any other attack. It had to specifically be this, really, game. Are you sure about that? I feel like my currency was not particularly well spent in this particular instance. So why has this thing got just like a bunch of glowing crystals in the back? Quite sure what that's meant to represent. It's just a thermo bunyip from the second game, but it doesn't shoot water anymore. It just like has a crappy punch. How do we get out of here? Okay, it still dies as well. Money! Wait, we need money. Give me money. We are so poor, we need the money. Ah, platforms. Like with older Pokemon games. Sure, I can try to play a game straight and grind and see if I can give myself immunity and Buster's stats. So, for me personally with Pokemon, like, at the end of the day, you know, you play how you enjoy, especially in a single player game. The way I look at, personally for Pokemon with me, I'm like, Pokemon is so easy, I don't need to cheat with it. I'm just like, I'm just gonna play the game normally. But I do agree with what you're saying though. Like, if the game is like, if the game feels like it's wasting your time, that's the big thing for me. I don't like when a game feels like it's wasting my time. Oh, so now the bridge is gonna be breaking. What the heck? I guess this one's just a bit heavier than the other one or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's the big thing that I've kind of come around to, like, it's less about if a game's easy or hard these days for me, and more about, do I feel like my time is being wasted? Like, if I have to grind an awful lot for something, you know? Oh, looks like we just can't do anything about that, I guess. Alright, it's not a quest objective, so I guess it just is immune to nuclear strikes. But like, okay, great example actually, Final Fantasy XIV. Yes, I know, I talk about Final Fantasy XIV a lot. It's almost like I've played it for over a year of my life. What a concept. But no, jokes aside. In Final Fantasy XIV, part of why I quit doing the hardcore raiding in that game was because I didn't feel like the game was respecting my time. Like, there would be fights that were like 12 minutes long, when done perfectly, mind you. Like, that is not... It's not the fight takes 12 minutes if you're bad at the game. It's no. The fight just takes 12 minutes long because that's how long the fight is. Now, that doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world, but when you consider that that is 12 minutes long, again, done perfectly, and you're gonna die a lot in that fight before you do it perfectly. You're gonna be messing up mechanics that kill the party. Other players in your party are gonna mess up mechanics that might kill the party. And overall, it's going to just take you a while to clear it. A 12-minute fight doesn't sound that bad. A 12-minute fight that you maybe get like 6 minutes through and then die out of nowhere, and no one in the party knows why you died, because the person that messed up the mechanic didn't understand that they messed the mechanic up because it wasn't telegraphed clearly enough. That's frustrating. Especially if you're doing it like, say, I don't know, maybe you wipe like 100 times. If you wipe 100 times, and let's say each run is like 6 to 10 minutes, that adds up. That's a lot of time that you're wasting on dying. And that was ultimately what made me quit raiding, because I didn't have the patience for that anymore. And I know I've said this before, and it's not me trying to be like, oh, Helm's so good at the game. No, I am not great at the game. I am average, and I have the FF logs to prove I am average. Like, it is that feeling of, I know what I'm doing, I have the mechanics down, the rest of my party doesn't. That's equally frustrating, but that's a different issue. Party finder equals hell, yeah. It's so interesting, I've heard that apparently that in the Japanese servers, they have a completely different mentality when it comes to party finder, that I find actually genuinely very interesting. So what did I do? Okay. Not sure what we're doing with that. But yeah, apparently in the Japanese servers, they use Party Finder as a means of practicing, but they use Duty Finder to actually clear, which I find fascinating. I would never dream of using Duty Finder for actual content, but it just shows the differences in mentality. Yeah, I'm not sitting here going like, oh, JP good, NA bad. I'm not, not sitting here saying that. But I will just say this one quote that I heard a while back that, I mean, I don't know what it's like on Japanese servers. I've never played on them. But if this is even half true, then my god, it shows a cultural difference, which is a Japanese player joins a group, and when they join the group, they think to themselves, oh god, I hope I don't drag this group down too much. The North American player joins the group, and as they join the group, they think to themselves, oh my god, I hope this group doesn't hold me back too much. I don't know how true that is at all, but whether it's true or not, it's a good quote. I like the quote. Like, you could attribute it to different groups. I'm not saying like it has to be like NA versus JP, but I think there's definitely two different kinds of players in general when it comes to the game. The kind that join the group thinking, oh god, I hope that I don't hold this group back. And the kind that joins the group thinking, oh god, I hope this group doesn't hold me back. Why am I fighting these guys? Well, I guess I do need the money, actually. Because everyone knows one strategy to a T. Yeah, that's true. That is also true. I haven't even done the current extremes yet. I'm not sure, maybe I might not even bother, I don't know. I didn't actually do like any of the Endwalker extremes apart from the first two. I just didn't really feel inclined to. I was kind of like, I'm not doing hardcore content. Like, I'm not doing Savage, I don't need the better gear. Can we like break this? There we go. As an Ultra Raider, I can tell you there's a third. I hope everyone does the work for me. You know what? Fair. Very fair. I know for a fact that I am not Ultimate material, and I am okay with that. I'm not gonna lie, like, if Yoshi P says tomorrow, hey guys, we're gonna make Ultimates undersizable so that anyone can get the fancy weapons, I'm not gonna lie. I would like a Bravura Ultima, just because I like how it looks. But I'm more than okay with not owning because I'm not good enough. Because we Americans think we're all the best player on the team. True, yeah, I can see it, I can see it. Definitely a cultural divide for sure. You don't know the amount of people that would piss off. Oh, oh no, I do, Neko, I do, because I remember the fallout back in the day when undersized content came out, and what was it? You could do it for Savage. Back when the only Savage content was Savage Coils. Because back then you had the regular coils that were still like, hard, and then you had, I think it was only the second coil that had the Savage version, if I remember correctly. And you could do the Savage version undersized, and the people that had the title were so bent out of shape about it. It was so funny. And the funny thing is, the only reason why people cared about doing it undersized anyway was because they wanted the title from, I think it was 7, where you got like, it was called Domitor or Domitrix. And the only reason they wanted that is because it kind of sounds like a dominatrix, let's be honest. Tenable, Nathos, welcome in, welcome, have a good evening. I did those unsynced. Yeah, I did as well. I shamefully did. Not shamefully. I shamelessly did rather. I will never feel bad about doing content undersized or unsynced. Heck, I actually did my I got my clear for Diamond Weapon literally like this week with a friend of mine. Just one friend. He was playing Summoner, I was playing Warrior, and we discovered that turns out Diamond Weapon is like really easy. Like, really easy. So we just went in there, and it took us a few tries because like none of us knew the mechanics, but we cleared it in the first knockout, and on the first clear we got the dragon drop. And I'm like, oh boy, excellent! Time to never run this fight ever again. Nah, I say that, I probably will run it to help friends out, but yeah. There we go. I don't know why I'm so worried about getting the stones. They don't seem to do much. I'm sure there is a purpose to them, but they just feel kind of like aggressively unexciting to find. I'd much rather we get like slower progression of just finding the better stuff, you know? People were doing that the day at launch was mad. People were making strats as we went. I mean, I have been there. I have been on the front lines of like trying to prog things and make strats on the fly. The one that always made me mad when it comes to like doing content needlessly harder than it has to be was Hades Extreme. Also, where is this thing on the map? I'm trying to work out if that one on the bottom left. Oh, I think it actually is in that area. Hold on, I think I actually am stupid. Yeah, Hades Extreme, there was just one thing that always just makes me annoyed. I can't remember how it goes now, because it's been forever since I ran that fight. But there used to be a strategy where it was involving the fire and ice tethers, or the red and blue tethers. I actually forget if they are fire and ice or not. But I remember there was a strategy involving it where you had the healers go north and just take the north tether regardless, and they just stood there. And then the onus was on the tanks to swap tethers if needed. The amount of players that just did not understand that strategy and would mess it up somehow was mind-blowing. And there was like a harder strategy that was the public strategy, you know, the one that, I don't know, I'm guessing like Xenos or maybe BizTech, was she still making content back then? Anyway, one of the content creators must have popularized, and I'm just like, guys, please, do it my way. It is objectively easier. It is literally less buttons for the healers to push, and they just could not wrap their head around it for some reason. Absolute wild behavior. But that is why me and my friends made our own game. We've got our own game we're working on as a board game project called Final Encounter. And if you have Tabletop Simulator on Steam, you can play for free right now. I think actually, if you put in, I think if you do ! Final Encounter in chat, I think that's what I put the command as, you get a link to it as well. We may even have a new update coming for it soon, in fact. Because we're actively working on it, where it's currently just a digital product, like entirely digital, but we are hopeful that one day we might make it into a physical product. The only problem is that none of us have any background in that field, so we're kind of learning as we go in that regard. But yeah, if you like board games and you like raiding, then give it a go, because we made it to be a game that's kind of FF14 raiding with none of the annoying parts of FF14 raiding. Because it's a board game, so it's turn-based. You can take your time and work the mechanics out. You can confer with your team and plan strategies. The boss's mechanics are largely telegraphed in advance, but it can still have a few nasty surprises. And it's also not super predictable, so it will actually like mix up what it does. So yeah, if you enjoy it, then by all means join our Discord and let us know what you think, because we love getting feedback from people. Australian takes a mute to lava confirmed. True, honestly. I mean, to be fair, I've never been to Australia. We don't... Okay, rude. I wanted to be over there. Okay, let's do that again without actually just dropping to the last one, I guess. Speaking of Discord... Oh, yes! Speaking of Discord, thank you, Zoldan. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you've been enjoying yourself here tonight, guys, despite the colossal pile of jank that is this game, yeah, we have a Discord. We'd love to see you there. It's the best way to keep in touch. I always post when I'm going live there. And of course, you'll know my schedule there. It always goes up there before anywhere else. So, yeah, I'd love to see you guys up there. Alright, let's drop this one, and this should be the last one. There we go. Well, that was certainly an objective.
That was extremely easy.
In fact, you could say it was over easy.
That was a terrible yoke, sir.
Quinkan sure do have egg on their faces.
I'm not gonna lie, I love the terrible jokes. I love the awful jokes.
Cassopolis is still without power, Ty.
I'm aware, sir. If you would care to finance my robots upgrades, then we could resolve this situation. But as it is, I need to apparently acquire more grinding. This is the first time I think you've had to grind the entire game, by the way. I know that in the second game I had a small advantage because I knew what items I needed in advance, but I feel like if you need to know in advance how to play the game without grinding, that says something a bit bad about the game's overall design. That said, we might just do some more of these side quests just for, you know, content rather than just riding on the road here. Hey, JJ, welcome in, welcome. Ooh, Dorito. Dang, I'm kind of hungry now. I'm not the biggest fan of Doritos, but, well, actually, actually, I'm gonna try that. I like the cheesy Doritos. I could eat those all day long. They're like the only ones I really like, though. As I said, though, if you get me a bag of cheesy Doritos, I will devour them. Quickly, goes to put cheesy Doritos on my throne. So now I'm curious, actually. I wonder if there's, like... You know how sometimes you'll find, like, giant bags of things that you can't buy in stores that are only online? I'm now wondering if there's, like, a jumbo bag of Doritos. Just put, like, a 5-kilogram bag of Doritos on the throne. Pretty sure there is. I might have to look and see if I can put those on my throne for a laugh. I mean, I would eat them if someone got me them, because I don't expect anyone to. Of course I don't. I don't expect anyone to buy me anything. As I always say, I'm just here having fun with you guys. Of course, I do have the throne if anyone wants to buy me anything, but just having you guys here really is, like, all I really need. Although, Post's idea of putting a new chair on the throne, I may do that because that is honestly a very good idea. This chair is definitely on its last legs, I think. I went here trying to get objectives, but I think the one that's targeted right now is the one we can't do, so I guess we'll go to the one on the far side of the map and hope we can do that. Could you please? Thank you. I'm going to send the tire, but at least you can save your back. Funnily enough, the back support is like the one part of this chair that is still good. It is the hydraulics that is the issue. Essentially, whenever I like sit on the chair, like, and it, you know, my weight goes onto the chair, there's like a 1 in 3 chance the chair will just randomly sink. Keep telling you about the jam chair. We're gonna crowdfund by now. Okay. I will look into putting the chair on there because I do know there is a Secret Labs Final Fantasy 14 chair, and well, I am well on record of being a Final Fantasy 14 enjoyer, so maybe I'll put that on there. I also need to put a graphics tablet on there, so I want to try and do a bit more art. I haven't had much chance to do it lately, but I do like enjoy doing designs and stuff. In fact, I'm actually going to try doing a thing. I don't know how well it'll go, but Yomi suggested I try, and honestly, it's a fun idea. You guys heard of, like, adoptables, where, like, you know, people design characters and then, like, you know, sell them off? I might try doing a couple of those, because although I know for a fact that I'm not the greatest when it comes to being an actual artist, I like to think I'm a decent designer. And I don't know, I feel like maybe I could make some designs that people would want to buy. I mean, heck, I made Yomi's design, like... Yomi's original design was, you know, was me.
Time to destroy that robo-bug.
Wait, hold on, no, we are not doing this quest twice. No, thank you. I didn't realize this was a repeatable quest. No, thank you. Is this the same quest? Oh shit. Oh, okay, so we have no other quests. We only have repeated ones. Wonderful. I didn't nominate you for our small video. Oh, thank you, Zoldan. I really appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I'm under no delusions. Don't get me wrong. I am not so, you know, full of myself to think I am the best artist. I know for a fact there are many artists out there better than I. But I do like to think that I am pretty decent when it comes to having an eye for design and character concepts and stuff. That's the one thing I am, you know. I'm kind of proud of myself. Okay, I can do okay with it. Sorry, I know I'm dancing around the issue. I feel weird saying that I'm good at things. I don't know, it feels weird to say out loud. I was always taught to be modest, so it feels weird to try and say that I'm good at something. Alright, well I guess we just have to grind now. This sucks, we have to grind like 5k. could be here all day for this stupid thing. I wonder if there's a... You know, there's a race over there. Maybe the race will give us some opals. Let's try that. I gotta say, this music's kind of funky. Like, the music in the later games has been a bit hit or miss, but like, when the music in this franchise lands, it's pretty good. Okay, we just follow this around. Please. Oh wait, this is... Wait, is that... Oh, that's the only destruction part, I see. Good to be in modest, down to earth, this is a lovely person, etc. Thank you, Zon. I really appreciate it. I'm not trying to fish for compliments when I'm being modest. It's just, I always feel weird about being like, oh yeah, I'm so good at this thing, you know? It's just something I've always been weird about. From someone online, spam the race near Pat's Opal Den. It's fast, short, pays out 1,000 per. Okay, I have no idea where the Opal Den is, though. Let's see. Well, you know what? I'm guessing it's going to be this one here, right? Because it's like this is the second race we've unlocked, I think, so... Whether this is the one or not, presumably the races are the ticket here. It's not speaking great, though, is it? That this game requires enough opal grind that... Wait, is there an objective here? What have we got to destroy? If we get opals for killing these guys, then, you know what, screw it, I'm down. That's, where's the guys? Give me the guys. I'll slip you all up. Yeah, it never speaks well of a game when there's a grinding guide for it, I feel. If your game requires enough grinding that people are optimizing how best to do it, then that's not a wonderful thing. Not great, is it? Well, where's the rest of the... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, 500, cool. Excellent. Excellent, that's 500 closer to our goal. We're almost halfway. Right, how much does this race give?
Right. You racing carts?
1,000,
or wasting my time?
We have to pay 100, but we still make 900 profit.
Yeah. Go on. Get.
For a moment there, I thought it said chonkers. But it's truckers. Alright, this should be pretty easy without having to worry about the under egg objective at least. Whoa!
You know this is a race, mate!
Okay. Just had to realize I put down to the band, I focus on a lot. Yeah, honestly, I think that... Okay, I'm curious actually, if one of you guys wouldn't mind, would someone mind looking up when Jak 2 came out and when this game came out? Because I feel like Jak 2 may have had a significant influence on some of the design decisions of this game. Could be wrong on that, could be completely off the mark, but there is definitely some similarities to be found. Oh, so yeah, I just realized the best time is like 30 seconds, so... Yeah, this should be pretty quick for a grind. Oh, bang it!
Hey! Age before beauty!
Well. That's fine, we'll just make up on that thing. Yeah, no, the bunnips in Type 2 they were fine, honestly. I don't know if they took the wrong end of the stick when it came to the feedback. I wonder if they saw that people liked the bunyips idea, but thought it was for the combat. Alright. We didn't beat the best time. But we did win, so. Jak 2 was October 13th, 2003. This was October 11th, 2005. I see, yes. Well, that would certainly add up then, wouldn't it? You can try the Bloodborne Spark card game?
Right. You racing cards or wasting my time?
I've watched a friend play it, and don't get me wrong, it does seem like a fun time. I love the idea of it. But I don't know anything about Bloodborne. Like, I have no attachment or really even familiarity with that series, so I know a lot of the references and whatnot would kind of pass me by. But I respect the hell out of it. I think it's great.
I'm unstoppable!
I like how this big ice crystal has done like nothing to... Oh, it's slowing me down. Okay, I was going to say, it's not doing anything to stop me, but it's actually just like slowing me down. I see. Technically it isn't. Oh yes, sorry, yes, it's Nightmare Cart, my mistake. Yes, Nightmare Cart, completely original, unique property. I mean, I can't knock them, I respect the hustle, frankly. There's a few games where I wish people would do that for, frankly, just like make legally distinct versions of them as like sequels. Dang it. Freedom Planet kind of thing. Yeah, true. You know what? Yeah, you're right. That game, I've never played Freedom Planet, but I have heard nothing but good things about it. Honestly, it looks like something I should probably try at some point. I was admittedly never the biggest, oh, dang it, it's at the end. What? Dang it, turtles! Darn it. Picked at the post. Oh, that's fine. It's still probably the quickest way of getting any more money. Even though we lose 100 on fail.
Right. You racing yeah. Go on. Get.
Doesn't play exactly like, so I go, oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give it a check out. I said, I mean, I say I was never the biggest Sonic fan. I still like Sonic games. They were just...
You know, this is a
It was more
race,
just a case of I had a lot more Nintendo growing up than I did Sega. The only Sega game Sega hardware I actually had growing up was the Master System, which was a lot more popular here in America. I think I can count on one hand the number of Americans I know that have played, or that owned rather, a Master System, whereas I know loads of people over here that did. And it's kind of funny because when you look at them side by side, I'm not going to talk about the game.
I hit die!
I want to talk about the quality of the games themselves. Game, hello?
Need a hand tie?
But in terms of just like the actual, how it looked, the Master System looked way nicer than the NES actually. Like, it was a lot more colourful. You know how like a lot of NES games did that thing where, like the background would be predominantly black, and they would use the black of the background to fill in the outlines of the character sprites? The Master System pretty much never does that. It's very strange to look at, but it's good. I like it. I just realised we've gone transparent at some point. I'm not sure what caused that. There we go. Alright, a few more wins like that and we'll be laughing. We'll be laughing, but not for long, because then we'll have to grind some more later, probably.
Go on. Get.
I hope you guys are enjoying Time Tasmanian Tiger Cart right there. I'm not gonna lie, the cart is growing on me in a depressing way. Like, I kind of like the cart more like the melee combat.
There go, mate!
Oh, damn it! I can't work out if the other racers are, like, competent or just rubber banding their asses off here. Could be one, could be the other. Good. I don't know, the warp is pretty good though. Alright, one more lap. Just don't hit me with a big laser, please. I literally just asked you to not do this.
Tie smell!
Okay, I'm not even mad. Just yelling tie spells as you pass me, that's great.
Take that, orange rat!
Oh, it's that guy, the weirdo, the stoner. I recognise his voice. Okay, we're good. Very good. We're gonna get so good at this race by the time we're done.
Right. You racing?
Okay,
yeah.
2 more wins and then we can go and
on.
buy the things we need, hopefully. I actually need to go and check what it was. I've already forgotten what we needed. I think it was like grab grenade and something, but I forget. I don't know why, I really like the sound effect that power-up makes. It reminds me of something, but I couldn't tell you what.
This is great!
Grab grenade and shadow beam. Thank you, Neko. Although I hope you don't want to be offended if I double check anyway. It would be unfortunate if you were doing a little bit of trolling and I had to then grind more races. One thing I'm kind of realising that this race mode doesn't have is a shield. I don't think we've encountered a shield item. Which I guess is a good way of making sure that first place can always be taken care of, but a little bit annoying for single player mode. Okay, that's definitely how that's supposed to work. Just bouncing off the rope. There we go. Alright, one more. We still haven't beaten the best time yet. I feel like that might be somewhat RNG dependent though, because I think we need a run where we don't get a hit like once for that to happen.
Hey! Age before beauty!
Okay. That's definitely how that's supposed to work. Well, I don't think we're going to get that best time, but you know what, that's fine by me, as long as we get what we need. What's the Doom doing? Is it just a blue shell?
See
oh, it's
you
just a
at
red
the
shell, I
finish
see.
line!
Hey, Stratus! I am drunk, but I'm here for a hello before drinking more. Well, make sure you drink responsibly, but welcome up. Have a good evening. Well, you're clearly having an okay evening if you're getting drunk.
I'll get you for that!
You know, I was disputing the idea of the AI being competent, but seeing how many of them just run into the turtles, maybe not.
I hit die!
Holy Zeku's shoulder talk to a friend.
Overclocking.
What the hell was that? Oh, was that like the Robo-type character? That was like so loud and like right in my ear. What the heck? Oh, we're getting so close to winning that as well. Alright. Come on, we just need one more win.
Right. You... yeah. Go on. Get...
I'm kind of tossing up whether or not we're going to carry on with this game next week. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Like, I don't think this game is like bad. Like, I've definitely played worse than this, but like, I think on the whole, it's definitely on the bad end of being mid. Have to think on it. I'll think on it. We'll soon find out on the schedule. I've already got my next, I've got the next platform game that I want to do already lined up. And that game I know is a banger. So there is kind of that level of impatience to finish this as quick as possible just to get to that, admittedly. But I'm wondering if maybe this is one of those situations of finish the game, even if just by doing the bare minimum, just so that if I complain about it in the future, I can complain about it with an informed opinion, you know? That's something I've done a couple times, such as with that one time when I went to a different dimension, and in that dimension they had a 16th Final Fantasy game. It was really bad, but I made sure to finish it so that at least I can argue confidently when I say that it's bad. Also, hey, we actually did beat the best time. Neat. Alright, there's our cash. Let's go buy our things. I'm entirely sure we're just a low-par game. Yeah, like, I feel like this game, at the moment at least, currently how I'm feeling about this game, I'm thinking it's like a 4 out of 10 currently. Like, it's not bad, but it's definitely like, I wouldn't recommend it. Alright, let's talk to you first, make sure you get the right items. Yeah, Grav Grenade and Shadow Beam, okay.
Ty!
Shadow Beam.
That is so you!
Grav Grenade.
That is so you!
Alright, well the good news is only 3 more things to buy, which are also pricey, but
See you, Ty.
We'll see. If the grind curve evens out, like, it's inoffensively badly enough, I feel like we could finish it.
Hey bro, you better go and get this over with. I hate doing these jobs for Cass. Makes me remember all the bad stuff I used to do.
Don't worry about it, mate.
16 now. Oh, easily.
Now it's time to go kick some Quinkan butt.
Good one.
In fact, I'd argue the combat with this is actually on par with FF16. Yes, I said that. No, I'm not taking that back. Yes, I will die on this hill. That game is cheeks. I think I went on record once as saying that I don't like Souls-like games. Well, that part I'm well on record as saying. But I think I went on record once as saying that if I ever played a Souls-like game, it would be as a result of, like, some sort of... Okay, do we use the beam on this? Is this the idea? No. Grav Grenade? No. What do we do with this? Jump on it? No. Hit up it again, I think? Oops. Why does it keep aiming down? Ah, okay. It is. Use the pulse. Wait, we can use a pulse laser? Then why did we need the shadow beam? We already have this. Anyways. To finish my previous thought, because I do that a lot. I know that I'm aware that I start thoughts and then get distracted and forget to finish them. I went on record once as saying that if I ever played a Souls-like on stream, it would have to be the result of, like, some sort of ridiculous, like, donation incentive or something, you know? Like, maybe we do a subathon and, like, if you guys donated, like, an absurd amount of subs, I would maybe deign to play a Souls-like game. However, I think it speaks volumes when I say there is no amount of subs you could pay me enough to play and stream FF16. I would refuse to. You could come in here, like, you could bring in John Konami himself with, like, his more $1 billion. Use a Grav Grenade to raise on lower platforms, aim the Grav Grenade where you want to throw it. Okay. Like, you could bring in John Konami himself. He could put in the entire funding of Konami into my stream on the condition that I would play FF16. I'd be like, sorry, John Konami, put that money into fixing the format, please. Donate that money so that a casual player can have a theme smith, thank you. Seriously, this one actually makes me mad. The Grav Grenade, fair enough, we just used that for platforming. That's fine. We literally do not need the Shadow Beam to use this. Why did the game make us buy it? I don't think I get it that despised. See, here's the thing, right? If Final Fantasy 16 was any other game, I wouldn't be that upset about it. If Final Fantasy 16 was just an original license, you know, if Final Fantasy 16 was just like a new property from Square Enix called Edgy Boy Goes to become Ifrit or something, I'd have been fine with it. It's because it's a mainline Final Fantasy game. You know, I like the Final Fantasy series. It's a huge part of who I am. It made me who I am today. You know, it still is a big part of who I am, you know? Wait, why can't I curse jump? You know, because I still play FF14 regularly. Heck, you know, my very first stream was Final Fantasy 1. Like, this series is hugely influential to me. It means a lot to me, and that is... Alright, we can just shoot it, right. That is why it sucks so badly. Oh, okay, read the beam because this one's out of reach. Okay, sure. No, it's still out of reach. What? Is there another platform I'm missing? Not that I can see. Oh, right! It's one of those hold A to jump high situations, got it. Yeah, because it's such a influential game to me, that's why I'm so upset. Because we don't get mainline Final Fantasy games very often anymore. And you know, I understand... Why can't I make this jump? I understand why. You know, games development has gotten exponentially more expensive, exponentially more time consuming. You know, if you want to make a game that looks as good as Square Enix games do, you need to put... What the fuck is going on? You need to put a lot of time and money into them. So the fact that the one game we get for... I mean, heck, it could be another decade before we get one full lineup. Went into that, that is why I'm so butthurt about it. That's why I'm so salty about it. We like grenade this, maybe? I like that it's called the grab grenade, but it's just like a bomb. But there's nothing grab about this grenade, it's just a grenade. How the hell do I make this jump? Or do I jump and shoot it? Is that the idea? Especially when the previous kids had more care put into them, no? Exactly, like... Okay, I think we can shoot that in the air. I'm not sure if this is in tennis motion, but like... I can't seem to make that jump without... from where I am, rather, so... But yeah, the old games like have so much attention to detail and small things. And yeah, they don't all look great. But it's also frustrating because Final Fantasy VII Remake, that game is amazing. That game is great. Square Enix have proven they do still know how to make good games. Okay, this clearly can't be correct. They just aren't doing it often enough. It also kind of makes me sad because it's like, it was by the creative team behind Final Fantasy XIV, and it kind of makes me realize that, like, maybe they're not that great. Maybe they're only good at, like, MMO gameplay, which, no, there's nothing wrong with that, but, like... Oh, we can hit it from here. Okay, there's just no hit particle, so we can't tell, never mind. Cool game. Like, yeah, because it's by the same guys that did FF14, it makes me sad because I'm like... It forces me to acknowledge the fact that, yeah, the FF14 team, maybe they're only good at one thing. Maybe they are a bit of a one-trick pony. There we go. Alright, I'm starting to realise now that, yeah, there is just no hit sparks or anything. Doubly so when, I'm not going to go into too big of a spiel on this because I know this is still quite fresh, and I know there's probably people that still want to play it and still haven't played it. But I'll just say this, Dawn Trail, the new expansion for FF14, I was really looking forward to it. And I'm not going to say it's overall bad, but I am going to say the writing is probably the worst that FF14 has ever had. But that being said, the gameplay, like the battle content, that is excellent. Like the battle content is extremely good. Like the battle content is probably the best we've ever had. But the story is probably the worst it's ever been. How do we get over there? So it's mid? Yeah, honestly, I'd say so. Fighting words, do you think so? I don't know, I mean, I don't want to go into a huge ramble on it because, again, spoilers, you know, and I don't want people to be spoiled because there are people that probably still do enjoy it, but the story of I'll make you guys a promise. Not necessarily soon. At some point in the future, I'm going to give you guys a Dawn Trail ramble about my problems with Dawn Trail in terms of the story. Because I can ramble for a while. Okay, we're on a platform here, but now what? Wait, did we grab grenade it maybe? Oops. Aha, there we go. But yeah, I could ramble all day about it, but I'll save for another day. That said though, again, my gripes with Dawn Trail are entirely story-based. The actual battle content, again, is spectacular. I won't provoke them so people can enjoy what I enjoy, and vice versa. I wouldn't say something. Exactly, that's the thing. If you liked it, great. If you liked it, then absolutely fantastic. I never want a game to be bad for someone else. I'd rather it was good for me, not gonna lie. But if someone else is getting enjoyment out of it, then I'm not gonna say that they're incorrect to do so. All I can say as far as that expansion goes as a whole is I really hope that they keep up the difficulty they're at. I think the current dungeons, like the Expert Roulette, are the best we've ever had in terms of difficulty and just being fun. Me and my friends used to joke about how pretty much every FF14 patch, when they're talking about what's coming out, they would always say, challenging new dungeons, and we're just like, are they though? Are they actually challenging? I don't know about that one, Chief. Mind you, I mean, you know, there really is no such thing as a universal difficulty. I've seen people complaining about story trials, like solo instances being too difficult. I'm just like, really? How? Genuinely, how? I'm not even saying you're wrong to find it hard. I'm just questioning how you're finding it hard. Also, this right here, this door. I want to talk about this door. Why did this open? Why did this door just open? Because we killed all the enemies. But why? I know this is like, we're getting like really nitpicky, and this is by no means a unique qualm with this particular game. It just presented a fantastic opportunity to talk about it. One of my biggest gripes is games that lock you in a room with enemies until you kill the enemies. But there's no real reason why you have to kill the enemies. Like, there's no key being achieved, there's no, like, computer console they're protecting or anything like that. It's just, oh no, these guys are enemies, so you have to kill them. Like, in my mind, the way I look at it, your enemies should be threatening enough that I want to kill them. Threatening and fun enough that I want to kill them. What do we do here? Like, if your enemies aren't threatening enough for me to want to kill them, well, maybe they need to be reshoot a little bit, maybe they're a bit too easy. If your enemies are, you know, just gonna let me run by them, well, that's probably a problem with your enemy design, right? If I don't want to fight your enemies, that's also probably an issue. Like, enemies should be, you know, somewhat enjoyable to fight in a game that's gonna predominantly be combat-based. Like, I never moan about having to fight enemies in FF14 because, well, the combat in that game is fun. This is all a very roundabout way of saying I don't like Doom 2016 because it did exactly this. I'm very confused going on these buttons. I think I've hit this one. Okay, that was flat. Two cables there. There's one here which we did hit, I think. Is there like a third one we gotta hit? Like a button we missed back here somewhere, perhaps? I'm going for... Oh wait, you know what? Let's try the grab grenade on it. Probably should have thought of that first. Yeah, for Doom 2016, that was my biggest gripe with that game. Like, that was my... What really turned me off it. Because when I think of classic Doom, which I'm a big fan of, I love old school Doom, like Doom 2. Like, I love that game. Okay, that's going to be doing an awful lot. See it in there. There's a button up here. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, when I think in old school Doom, I think like, okay, in old school Doom, like, yeah, there's a decent number of enemies that you can run past, but you probably also want to shoot them because, like, if you don't, they're probably gonna hurt you. Like, the enemies in Doom are very aggressive. They're not gonna just sit there and watch you. The enemies in Doom 2016 I never felt like significantly threatened by, and just felt like I had to kill them because the game mandated it. Also, I feel like this is definitely not correct. We're going way too far away from here, surely. What am I missing? I'm definitely missing something here. I guess I shouldn't complain too much because we're doing platforming at least at some. Wait, is it this? We've got this. No, that doesn't do much of anything. Am I stupid? Yes. Am I this stupid? Apparently. I feel like the idea was these cables are meant to lead you to buttons, but they don't really. Oh, it's up there. Never mind, I am stupid. We can't even shoot it from there, can we? Can we jump off the dunny? No. Beam? Maybe? Why does it keep jerking the camera down? Does this thing only have like a very narrow firing arc? You're not stupid. I am stupid. I'm just good at pretending otherwise. Right, gravity grenade maybe. Maybe it hits like a vertical column maybe? Maybe we can throw it up. Why are all of our firing arcs so bad? Like, we could just jump out of this thing and throw a boomerang at this thing. It would have a problem solved. Can't first person aim in the air. I don't reach it. I can't jump any of this. I feel I'm missing something here. I feel like I'm missing something here. Easy to reach from the backside, is it? No, I can't hit from the backside, presumably. Can't figure it out! I'm too stupid. How am I going to hit this? Like, I can't... I've not got a double jump. I can't double jump up to it. I can hover, but I can't... What if I jump and grenade? Can't grenade in the air. I beam in the air. Can't beam in the air. That's the only one I can do in the air. It doesn't auto-aim in any degree that matters. Gonna play Prohibition and call you calling yourself stupid. Hold on, thinking. Yeah, no response to that one. Well, I am trying to work out how we're gonna do anything with this. Wait, why am I even able to punch in first person? What is the point of that function? I'm gonna hit that darn switch. Like, that's clearly what I need to hit. But nothing. Wait, what if I have blast off a wall? I don't aim it very high. I swear that the laser used to also, like, last a lot longer. Oh, there we go. Sure, I don't know why that worked now. I swear I was doing nothing different to what I was doing before. Well, there's our one mandatory use of the laser, I guess. What the hell is... What is that guy? I wonder if this is the boss again, never mind. I thought he was like a blob monster, but he's just a guy. Is that it? That's... Oh no, we gotta go down to the... Okay. I see the map now. I legitimately have no idea why that worked that time. I swear I was trying the exact same way to try to aim that. Hey buddy, welcome in! Didn't realize I made a third target. Yeah, neither did I until a couple of years ago. It's, it's a video game. Okay, it's actually not... I actually am making this out to be worse than it is. It's fine, but it is kind of like... I feel like it's kind of smash hits of like the worst parts of Tai 2. Also, we're already repeating the boss fight. This is like the second boss fight we had to deal with. Where's the box there? It's a video game, the highest compliment possible. It really is about the most I can muster for this game. It's very mid. It is like a... I feel like it's about a 4 out of 10 at the moment. Like, I might be being harsh. I may be being a bit more unfair than perhaps it deserves. But I feel like of the 3, this is like the worst of the 3, and it's not even close. But, who knows? Maybe it turns around, maybe it turns around. Hey Zen, welcome, welcome. Whoops. I want to be dying. Thankfully, the boss's HP saved, so death literally doesn't matter. Do you think Child You would have liked it? Ooh, no, I actually think Child Me would have hated it even more. Because this game has a lot more in common with Tai 2 than Tai 1. And as a kid, I actually didn't like Tai 2 much at all. That's why I was quite surprised when we played Tai 2 that I actually enjoyed it more than Tai 1. Wow, we killed the boss and got 5 opals for it, Sag.
That's it! The power is back on!
Well, you are a powerful force.
Good one! It still doesn't feel right working with Cass, though. But it's good to help all the other people in Cassopolis. And I'll do anything to get Shazza back.
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. It's not the same without her around.
I know he's just being nice, but it's now my headcanon that Sly is just cucking Tai on me. I was gonna say, Sly is cucking Tai on the
Slave
Sly.
rat. One of my drop ships has crashed into the ocean near Kakaboom Island. There was a device on board that I needed to retrieve. I need it if you ever want me to find out where Shazza is, which I'm very close to doing.
One of your little friends is there waiting for you already.
Oh, and Tai, be careful.
Okay, she kind of fun doing your lines there, not gonna lie. Apart from the laugh was great. I'll find a group level 3 days. Nice! Oh wait, we're going straight there. We're just into it.
The only remaining link to the ancient weapon lies somewhere in southern rivers.
What?
That town must be found and destroyed. Then I, the all-powerful Quinkan, can cross into this land unchallenged and destroy everything. The prisoner! Get her!
Shazza, you just punched one of these guys out. Do it again. That's another one of my pet peeves in like media, is when a character's competence just like wildly varies. Like a character is like, as we just saw, Shazza just punched one of those frills out one blow, and now she's menaced by one slowly lumbering in her direction. No, punch it again. As this VA has a hint of freezer to it. Little bit, yeah, a little bit. I can kind of hear it. I think it's more that they've both got a very similar vibe. They've both got that kind of very full of themselves kind of villainous vibe to them, which is always a lot of fun. I do like a smug, full of themselves villain. Anyway, there's now time for crab. Therefore, everything is better. Oh, dang it. I'm kind of curious, you know, the fact that death doesn't seem to have any consequence for the crab sections. I'm almost wondering if that's something that maybe got changed in the HD version. Maybe, like, originally it sent you back to the last checkpoint, and maybe they thought that was too frustrating or something. I can imagine that being the case. Also, I just realised we haven't actually used our explosive boomerangs once since we got them yet. For this stream, I'm going to go sleep. Have a great night, Neko. Thank you for being here, and take care. Lovely to see you as always. Take care. I just realised the elevator music is a Taiwan music, but they've like lo-fied it. That's great. Wait, this is the wrong area, isn't
What
it?
do you think you're doing, Carlos?
I told you he'd come crawling back.
Yeah, we went to the wrong area, didn't we?
I knew he couldn't resist a challenge.
What are those things?
These are my ferals.
He just opens the doors like a bunch of cats.
They're in training. Get a good look, Ty. They'll be watching you, and you may not get another opportunity if you fail my new battle arena.
I like how they just put a random furry girl in this guy's lab. Oh, excellent, we can kill these guys with the exploder round. Okay, the game has now gotten immediately better. We no longer need to do the shitty melee combat. Anyways, I like how they just put a random furry girl in this guy's lab. I think she's had like 0 speaking lines so far. I think she's only actually just like laughed once. I have no idea who she is. But just like, yeah, just put a cat girl in here. Why? I don't know. Guy likes cat girls. He's allowed. I'm not judging him for liking cat girls, but... Okay, yeah, with good old Exploder-Man, you never fail me. Alright, you know what? The game has gotten immediately better. If we can just blow everything up with high explosives, then you know what? This game may be salvageable yet. No, I was gonna take a few hits, but it still works. That's good enough for me. You know what? Maybe Mr. Tor got a point. Explosions make everything better. It is a terrible that the game had him use a melee finisher there. Like we're ever going to be doing that.
Ty. Every time we're beaten, we learn. And every time, we are one step closer to your demise.
Well, you're gonna be really smart by the time I'm done with you.
Got him. Airstone. Oh, is that the lightning one? I mean, it's not explosion, so we don't care.
G'day, mate. The Redback gang just called. Turns out they aren't kids after all. Anyways, they want to challenge you to a demolition derby. Sounds like a waste of time to me. If you beat them, I wonder if they'll become the Red Face Gang.
Got him.
Red Face Gang.
She's not even in the cutscene. They took the random furry girl out of the cutscene. Like, why is she in these scenes? They just put this random cat girl in this guy's lab just for when you go to do the arena fights for no reason. I'm not even mad. It's so funny to me. Katai's mouth opens up from the front. Yeah, it's that weird style thing. If you do the bite attack, it does actually like get a proper mouth. I get what they're going for. It's just one of those weird things that doesn't really work in 3D space. Just like what is it? It's like oh, what's its name? Sonic the Hedgehog and his eyes. How like Sonic's eye is just like one giant eyeball. It doesn't really make sense in 3D space, but you know, it's just stylized. Okay. Okay, so we got both these. We'll just go to the far one, I guess. Well, actually, this one's like right here. We might as well. where did we go to get into this area? Map! Nope. Map. Oh, it's on the other side! Okay, it's not as close as I thought it was. Never mind, this one is the one we're going to actually is closer then. Buddy, you've got me in the mood for some cereal now. I don't eat cereal very often, but every now and then I'll just get like a real hankering for a particular cereal, and I'll just like buy 2 boxes of it, devour the first one, and get like halfway through the second one, and then never eat it again until like months later. I mean, by then I need a new box, of course, but it happens every time without fail.
See, I told you it'd come.
My favourite cereal.
Well. Lucky so far, Ty. Let's see.
So we have a cereal over here called Shreddies.
Our demolition derby.
I don't know if there's an American equivalent of Shreddies. I want to say that they might be like Chex, but I've never actually had Chex, so I don't know. But we have Shreddies over here, and particularly we have chocolate Shreddies. I'm a big fan of those. Although, actually, you know what? No, I've got an easier answer, actually. I've got an easier answer, but it's not something we have very often over here. Chocolate Lucky Charms. I am a fiend for chocolate. I don't like the regular ones. Regular Lucky Charms, I can take or leave. But the chocolate Lucky Charms, specifically, I'm a fiend for those. Unfortunately, because they're American only, the few times I do see them over here, they're like monstrously expensive, like £5 for a box or more. Which is like double the cost of regular cereal over here, so it's like, it's a bit of a hard sell, unfortunately, but I do love it.
This is a race, mate.
It's not a race, though, that's the thing, that's why I'm hanging back, I need to shoot you guys. I did a comic with an interview where they asked the same, they say, oh, this isn't my eyes, is it glasses? Oh my gosh, Mr. I know that exact comic you're talking about, oh my god, what was it called? Dang, I can't remember the name of the comic, but I remember that comic. It was like the entire premise was that every comic was the guy interviewing a different video game character. I remember it being pretty good. I haven't read it in years, and I have no idea how well it holds up, but I remember it very clearly now you mention it. Who's over here like, looks like Quinkan light cereal with some sort of checkered pattern cereal bits. Yeah, so I'm trying to how to describe it. Okay, imagine like a waffle pattern, right? Get like 4 waffle patterns of cereal and like compress them together into one like crunchy shape. And that's basically Shreddies. They do regular ones, they do the sugar frosted ones, they do chocolate ones. They're all pretty good, but the frosted or chocolate ones are the real winners. Funny enough, the one cereal that I tried that I was like, it wasn't bad, but I was just kind of disappointed by was Reese's cereal. I really like Reese's cups. Like, they're one of my favourite chocolates, actually. But the Reese's cereal was, like, really, really bad. Like, actually not even bad, just really mid. It wasn't unpleasant. It was just, like, there's, like, hardly any flavour. Like, there's a very faint hint of peanut butter, but, like, you kind of got to really look for it. I don't know, I was expecting better out of it. Oh, I've just read another cereal that I really like, actually. Again, I don't know if there's an American equivalent of this. We have a cereal called Crave, which is, they're like these... Oh, hello. Just zap you into oblivion while we're here. Oh, I only hits once, that's a shame. Oh, I just realized we had a timer, but that's actually unfortunate. We might be in trouble. Yeah, so Crave cereal are like these cereal, they call them pillows, that are filled with chocolate. And they're really cool because you get the chocolate inside doesn't really like get cold with the milk, so you get a really interesting texture mix up. Oh, you guys have them there. Okay, yeah. So you know what I'm talking about. I love that cereal. That was definitely, that was my most recent victim of the buy 2 boxes, only eat 1.5. I very clearly remember throwing away a box and a half of, or half a box rather, of Crave cereal last time I bought it. Oh, that's not good. Doesn't kill any enemies. Need something that does damage. where's... Should be so much easier because it's just a arena map rather than a actual race course. Right, here we go. We've got less than a minute to do it. That's not great. We may be in trouble here. Especially if we got pulled a walk. Why do you give me walks? Not even a race. I want to slow down, but this guy would take me. Okay, I'm gonna just follow this guy so I can just. Oh, well, no, we ain't got enough time. Hold on. Let's just try this again. Yeah, we're never gonna have enough time to do all those guys in a minute. I've shown them Sweden food. Yeah, between UK and America because I'm working a grocery store. It interests me. It is always very interesting comparing these things. I love it as well. And I tell you what, actually, I don't know if you. I've been told you guys have this over there. Something I saw for like the very first time recently is Blue Pepsi. They call it like Pepsi Electric. I had to try it, of course. Not gonna lie, I wasn't a fan of that one. It was interesting, but it was a very strong flavour, a bit too strong, I think, for my tastes. Which is funny because normally I like blue flavoured things, but I don't even know what flavour it was. It was like a sharp, fruity flavour, but not one I could tell you what it was. Yeah, let's get close. We can maybe hit two of these guys with this thing.
There go, mate!
In fact, you know what? Overtake me. I'll hit you as well. Oh, okay. I thought that auto found. Never mind. We had that. It looked weird. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, Ria, how you doing? We're doing well. We're having some fun times with this janky-ass game, but we're doing good. Okay, what does Doom do? Oh, right, it's like a blue shell, isn't it? I remember now. Okay, we need to stay near the pack to actually try and pick them off. Okay. All the Doom do is ignore everyone. I'm sure good that this game has a projectile that just ignores everything. You had the opportunity to have Mountain Dew Baja Blast. I haven't.
Bye-bye, Ty.
So, I've never been to Taco Bell. We have one very close near me. Kind of like the closest town to go where, you know, we have shops. There is a Taco Bell there, but I've never been in there. The reason being because, well, it's twofold. The first is, I don't know if I'd like it. And the second thing is, Wendy's is like right next door to it, like basically the next shop over. And Wendy's is my favourite fast food, so every time I go to Taco Bell, every time I go to town, it's like that case of, I could go to Taco Bell, which I don't know how I feel about, or I can go to Wendy's, which I know I really like. However, I did say this on stream a little while ago, I haven't been into town in a while, but I have said that next time I do go into town, I am planning on trying Taco Bell, because I need to find out if we actually have Baja Blaster. I don't know if we do or not. Hey, Strice, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome. Taco Bell's so good. I'm gonna try it. I will try it. I mostly just want to find out if we have Baja Blaster, because I genuinely have no idea. Like, we might do, but I don't know. Given the popularity, they started selling it regularly. Really? See, over here, we only have, like, regular Mountain Dew. We don't even get, like, you guys have other flavors over there. Like, you have, like, the red one and, like, apple one, I think. Is that a thing? Over here, we only have, like, the lemon lime Mountain Dew, which, don't get me wrong, I like it. It's good. In fact, actually, Mountain Dew is kind of my go-to choice for if I'm in the mood for, like, a lemon lime soda. It is always Mountain Dew. Oh, there's no catches going exactly. I think once should even do it. There we go. That was mildly annoying.
Redback Jack! What do you think you were doing out there?
Yeah, you had him!
There you go, guys. It was just a bit of fun.
Just a bit of fun, you know, we're just blowing each other up.
And Belvedere!
Belvedere?
Belvedere?
That certainly made me competitive, I guess. Another Earthstone. Okay, I have to know, can we put a third Earthstone to make it explode more?
I told you to go and find my dropship. Get moving! And don't accidentally fall into a volcano on your way.
What an oddly specific thing to say. Okay, let's try that. Can we put an extra... Okay, I don't know what half these do. It doesn't tell me what they do, so let's just put in a bunch of these. I'm not sure if it's more explosive or not, but it certainly seems... It sounds louder when we throw it, and that means it's probably stronger, right? Oh wait, a victim. Yeah, this seems pretty good. I mean, this is less of boomerang and more of just we're throwing stick bombs, but you know what? Sometimes you just need a stick bomb. We have almost every time. We have the pitch black one, and we have the code red and the blue one. Yeah, we've never had any of those over here. I'd love to try them, honestly, like... Okay. I'm a very picky eater. I'm well on record as being a picky eater. I don't like a lot of things. I'm not very adventurous with my food. However, the one thing I do like trying is soda. I do like trying weird and wonderful sodas. Like when we went to Japan, trying like melon soda, that was actually really nice. I would definitely drink that regularly if we had it near me. Or, funny enough, we didn't find it this time. Wait, how did we get there? Oh, we got to go in the water, right? We didn't find it this time, but last time we went there, we actually found peach soda, peach Fanta specifically. That was really good, actually. Like we had that in like the middle of summer. That was really refreshing. But soda on your phone. If I can find American sodas we can import, then maybe. Although, actually, do you know what the actual? I'm gonna look to see if we can put this on the phone. Okay, the actual best thing we found in Japan, like genuinely the best thing in Japan. Georgia brand iced cocoa. That stuff was the nectar of the gods. I could drink that forever. Funnily enough, last time we went, one of my friends got hooked on it, and his brother bought him a pallet of it for Christmas that year. Which suggests to me that it can be imported. So maybe I'll have to look into that. How do we get that? I'm trying to look how I actually get to that part of the map. Ice cocoa sounds like... Yeah, it's really good. It was fantastic. Doubly so because it just comes in a vending machine, so it's just like you just get it and go. How do we get over there? I feel like I'm being dumb. Wait, do we... Hold on. Do we park it here and just walk it to it? Is that the idea? Because this area is quite large. Okay, I think we just walk it. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Gasp! Swimming! We can still do this! I was putting the fast swim to avoid the sharks. Thank you, camera. That was exactly the view I needed. Yeah, the ice cocoa was wonderful. Genuinely like the vending machines in Japan. Like, everyone talks about the vending machines in Japan. It's one of the things I think everyone knows about, even if you've never been there. You do not appreciate how good they are and like how frequent they are until you go there, and you don't realize how much you miss them until you leave. Alright, sharks evaded. Kind of. Vending machines are good in Japan. They are. The only part of the vending machines in Japan that isn't great is the part where you need to find a bin afterwards. On more than one occasion, we were walking around with just like plastic bags full of trash because we could not find a trash can anywhere. Hello, Dennis.
Ty! What are you doing out here?
I've got to run another errand for that slave driver, Cass. What are you doing here?
Oh, I was just going for a little stroll, but now I can come and help you.
You know, Dennis, I probably shouldn't be questioning this, but do you wear pants?
Oh, don't worry
like
about
everything
little old
we've
me,
seen you
Ty.
wear is like a jacket that covers your crotch.
I never go for a stroll without my bazooka.
Wait, what? Dennis is packing? Wait, hold on. When did Dennis become amazing? I mean, I always kind of liked Dennis, but like... What the hell? Dennis is going on a rampage, and I'm kind of here for it, I'm not gonna lie. See, I'm not gonna lie, the addition of explosions has made the game amazing. Like, going from having to melee attack everything to just blowing them up. Yeah. The game may have redeemed itself in, like, the 3rd hour.
Oh no! There's no way we're getting past that!
If only we had an explosion!
Oh yeah! I'll turn that landslide into a landslide victory for bush rescue!
Dennis, when did you become a Chad? I'm here for it, man. I'm here for this arc. Did you get any convenience stores in Japan? Did you get any gas station onigiri? We did go to some convenience stores. Didn't get onigiri. We did get some... Actually, I didn't get it. No, I think that my friend got it. Some convenience store chicken, and he said it was pretty good. Most of the stuff we got in the convenience stores were just like snacks we could take back to the hotel and we just kind of graze on. Because normally by the end of the day we were just like so exhausted we didn't really want a full meal. Or like anything hot, we just wanted something we could just kind of like lazily chew. Oh, well, that lasted long.
Don't worry about it, mate. I'll take care of it.
To be fair, that is a fairly intimidating obstacle. That is resolved by just holding W. I can actually hit this button with this... What? In his brain. Did not need that view. Can we actually hit this with an exploding ram? Okay, yeah, it still counts. Anything down here? This looks like there should be something down here. Wait, there's something down here. Oh no, it's Dennis on the map, never mind. It's an actual cannon. What are you doing now, Dennis? Oh, boulders. Can we block the boulders? That'd be really funny if we could. Oh no, I think you copied the create link, not the actual clip link. Oh no! Well, that's okay. I think it gets saved actually, so I can dig it up later. In fact, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if Twitch like lets you access the clips you've made, so you might be able to find it somewhere there. But if not, I'll dig it up later and put it in the clips channel. Thank you. I always appreciate clips. Now, I just love that we are just a force of nature. Oh, here we go. Oh, thank you. This thing is fine. Thank you. There you go. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to turn Janice into a colossal, like, Chad with a bazooka, but, like, this is a character arc I can get behind. I love, like, oh, is another... Wait, is that a fourth explosion gem? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We might need this. I might need this. Can we... Okay, hold on. If we make the duo chassis into an ice rang, can we make ice on lava? Can we land on this edge? We cannot land on the edge. Can we do this? Ah, I can't make ice on lava. Wait, I wondered, how many... Do we have enough ice stones to make a 4 ice rang, I wonder? Oh, we can make a 3 ice rang. Let's see if that's enough to... Let's see if triple ice is enough to make ice on lava. Oh, no. Oh, well. Darn. Oh, well. There we go. That's alright. We'll just stick without explosions. Multi-stone. What does that do? Yeah, makes them faster. That works for me. Have that guided missile boomerang. Nah, that was like the last one you got in the previous games. To be fair, I don't think it would even be that great in this situation as we could also make it explode, which that would make it better. Right. I don't work out how he crosses the lava. Do we swim under it? That's pretty solid. Oh wait, do we stand on it? No, that's pretty damage. There's no way that's a boost jump, guys. Rude. I guess we'll get some more coins over here. I mean, on the plus side, we've made our money back at least. We're like sitting at 8k. So hopefully, if we do need to buy any more stuff, we'll be. Oh, just walk around it. I guess that would make more sense. Hello, Dennis.
There it is!
Where? Where? I'll take him down!
Dennis, no! We were supposed to retrieve the device, not blow it up.
Oh, yes! Silly me! I can get a little bit excited. But how are you going to get it? It's underwater.
I guess I'm going for a swim.
Sploosh. Very funny how this game has not once taught us about underwater controls yet. We just had to know how to do this. Blood the water, true! Oh gosh, oh no, you are, oh game, are we doing this? Oh wait, we have a lock-on function. Oh, the lock-on function is awful. Okay, look, I think we're going to be saved here by virtue of the fact that the bosses don't retain HP between lives. Or don't restore HP between lives, rather. Certainly is a crab. This is a fake crab. We do not approve of these fake crabs. Only robot crabs allowed. Dang it. That's fine. He's half dead, so we'll just tank the hits and deal with him. Not sure where this music came from, but I'm kind of here for it, not gonna lie. I'm not sure that I would call this music to fight a giant crab by, but like, pretty good music. Pretty funky. Oh god! Oh, now I just feel bad. Don't do that. Don't give me enemies with body parts that pop off. It makes me feel like a monster. It's like the same thing with Monster Hunter. I don't like hunting the monsters when they start limping away. That makes me feel like I'm the bad guy.
Well done, Ty! I certainly couldn't have kept my mouth shut for that long.
I mean, I'm not saying a word.
I'll get it delivered to Cass for you.
Thanks, but be careful with that. We don't know what it is.
Quinkan have attacked Cass's power grid again, this time at the reactor cores. I think this is just the opportunity we need to take out Cass for good. Oh, never mind. Could you and Sly go and sort out the cores for me?
Alright. We just leave the zone. We can. Let's just do that. Speaking of crabs, I really wish Crab Turtle got legacy support. Honestly, yeah, I could get behind that Crab Turtle support. Or, hear me out here. What if we get a crab archetype, right? Entire crab archetype that's all about, like, equip spells, where they equip shells to themselves. They're like hermit crabs. And depending on what shell they're equipped with, they get effects. And if they would be destroyed, they can send their shell to the graveyard instead, because they're just shedding their shell. I mean, I'm not sure it'd be good, and it'd probably just end up turning into, like, generic Link/Synchro/XZ spam, but, you know, it'd be a fun idea. Plus, we could then, like, make a crab archetype that includes Crab Turtle somehow. I have no idea how you implement Crab Turtle in this hypothetical deck in a meaningful way, but it'd be quite funny though, right? I'd be cooking there, hell, I think it'd be a fun idea. I like decks that have, like, how do I describe this? Like, the gameplay feel of them, like, it's flavorful, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Kind of like, with, what's it called? Van Worker. How you've got the angel and the devil on your shoulder, you know? That's very flavorful, very fun. I'm gonna die here, am I? maybe not. Mechanical flavor. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's like, it feels like you're not just, it doesn't just feel like you're playing a deck that just happens to have that like, you know, a crab on it. It's a deck that makes you feel like you are become crab. Like, Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul's a great example. Like, you feel like you're playing a tag game, you know, where you're just tagging in your partner to do the Borga Blast or whatever. And just like every fighting game, there's a tier list including one character that is unplayably bad, and his name is Pluton HG. We need the Thermo Cannon. Okay, well, we've got money this time. So hopefully we can afford the Thermo Cannon.
Ty!
Okay, we can afford it.
Oh, I'm so jealous. See you, Ty.
You did Farming Simulator deck and a Plants vs. Zombies deck? Honestly, I could see ways you could potentially make things like that work.
I wonder what would happen if we accidentally flew this thing through Cass's house.
We'd have another mess to clean up for Cass. I'd rather keep humouring him. At least until we find Shazza.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just get in there and sort it out.
So, you know what's funny actually? As we've been playing this game, I'm not gonna lie, since we got the exploding ranks, it's really growing on me. I'm not gonna lie, unironically, I am coming around on this game. It's a terrible start. Like, the start of the game is awful. But now that we've gotten to the point of just being able to just, like, explode things, like, it's still not as good as Try 2, but, like, I think we're kind of... I think I could probably ratchet up that, you know, what I say, 4 out of 10? I feel like we could maybe ratchet up to a 5, maybe a 6 if I'm feeling kind. Honestly, even, like, the story is, like, it's not incredible, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's making a lot more sense all of a sudden compared to what was happening. I read a cannon. What does a cannon do? Oh, we just got a flamethrower now. Well, that's great. Flamethrowers make everything better. Feature a good pace, then I assume? Yeah, I think so. I think... Okay, so I think here's the thing. My biggest gripes with this game at the start were the melee combat was garbage. Which I still stand by, the melee combat is garbage. But now that we have explosive rounds, that issue has resolved itself. We no longer need to take part in the melee combat. We can just blow everything up. That solved the issue. Now, I'd much rather the issue wasn't present in the first place, don't get me wrong, but a game with a problem that I as a player can fix is better than a game with a problem that is unfixable. That being said, it's still worse than a game without a problem in the first place. What do we got there? This is on Dutch has a hover as well. Should we check out the long route or something? No. Got a button that I'm missing again? Yeah, there's no way I'm making this jump, clearly. Can I, like, satellite strike to charge the things? I'm guessing probably not, but, like, I'm gonna try. Okay, that definitely did not work. How do we get up there? There's a doohickey up there. Something flying, but I don't know what it is. Wait. Oh, is it? We got a grappling hook? Is that the idea? Wait, that seems like that's plausible. Hold up. Maybe we're not close enough. Is there one above this? Like, that clearly seems like a grappling point to me. He's even... Actually, he's auto-aiming at it. That's not even my doing. He's auto-aiming at that. So it's clear, like... Okay, I think we might be out of reach of it. Oh, wait, no, there we go! Ah, okay. Alright! I wish that was explained at some point. Probably ran past the tutorial box, knowing me. But no, that's a simple mechanic. Again, I wish the aiming was better. And now I know to be on the lookout for that. Can't go through that gate. I'm not sure if these things are slower than Ty, or if it's just because they're like larger. I've noticed like, okay, so there's one of those hooks over there. And I was in like FF14, for example. Oh wait, we can. That goes a long way. Okay. Gotcha. So that's why it's a crap attack. Because it's not meant to be an attack. It's a utility, not an attack. I see. Again, wish it was explained, but not a bad idea for mechanic. Oh, not long enough. Couldn't have to put a sound on that though, like a little ding when you finish charging it. Would have been nice. Well, we pretty much want to go down here, right? Because this bandit can go in the lava. Literally what it's for. Good. If I should get anywhere from here. Doesn't look like it. Sure. That's the sound that makes. So hook on this side? There is a hook on the side. There we go. You know, I might actually even retract what I said about this particular mech. I said this wasn't as cool as the other mech, but as the Thermo Bandit from the first game, but I think realistically it probably actually is better. The punch, just because the punch is a bit snappier than the water gun. Although it doesn't make the cool sound effect, it doesn't make the cool water gurgling sound when you stop moving, which is a shame. That was a nice sound. We didn't melt this wall. Punch the wall, okay. Punch the wall and it explodes, clearly. Alright then, just follow through. Oh, Bill here! Give me your money. I think we'll probably wrap things up after this mission as well. I'm glad that we can end on a positive note. I genuinely am. Don't get me wrong, I like having a good bitch every now and then and having a little rant and ramble about things I don't like. You know, don't get me wrong, I enjoy complaining about things as well as the next person, but I never want a game to be bad. Why are you sort of beating? I never want a game to be bad, you know? I'd much rather a game be good. Probably should also be using this a bit more. We'd buy it, we should probably actually be using it. I have no idea what the button did. Oh, probably that. Hey, first try. I'm just that good at video games. Alright, one more to go. Yeah, I am genuinely glad this game's kind of warmed up on me a little bit. Very rough start, mind you, like... There are some games where you say it gets better, and it's like, yeah, they start off like kind of mid, but they get better. This one I would say, like, no, this game starts off kind of really bad, but like... Once you start getting the ability to blow things up, it actually becomes tremendously better. Okay. Hooks. Hooks. One small thing this could also benefit from is the weapon switching. I don't know how they originally did it, but like, I feel like they could have perhaps bound something to the shoulder buttons for that, just to make it a bit more smoother. That's a minor qualm, not really a big issue, but would have been nice. Wrong one. There we go!
That's the last one! The reactors are the right temperature again.
I hope Cass appreciates what we're doing for him.
I don't even care what Cass thinks. Just need to get Shazza back.
You wouldn't believe it, Ty. That stinker Cass actually came good on his word.
Huzzah!
He found out that Shazza is being held by the Quinkan right under his beak, just outside of Cassopolis. Unfortunately, she's being guarded by a huge dragon, Quinn. Best way to tackle this one is in a gunyip, I reckon. Well, go get to the
Okay, I know I
airfield
said we
and
were going to
catch a
end after the
girl.
last one. I think we're actually going to do this first. If the game is going to make us get back in the gunyip again, I want to get that out of the way now, because otherwise I will be thinking all about how the next thing on the list is to do another awful gunyip mission, and I don't know if I can live with that. Quality through added explosions, a Michael Bay motto. Sad but true. Sad but true. I will never forget Michael Bay for what he did to Transformers, in particular for what he did to my beloved Soundwave. Nothing like taking the Transformer with the most iconic voice and giving them exactly one spoken line in the entire movie, guys. Brilliant job. Way to completely miss the entire point of the character. I know Bay thought this was a long time ago. I'm still bitter about it. No, I'm never letting it go. Let's get over this stupid gun. Oh, wow. Huh. You get some speed when you bunny hop in this thing. Optimal crab route. Jump spam. Alright, let's go ahead and take care of the Gunyip mission, and then we'll call it. I just do not want to have the threat of a Gunyip mission hanging over my head. Side Transformers, but for the classic and the movie ones. Again, you're allowed. If you like the movie ones, do not let me tell you shouldn't. Favorite soundtrack? Oh, G1. Absolutely G1. I will say, although I am a G1 purist, I will say I do like what they did with him in War for Cybertron. The War for Cybertron design is very good. Because here's the thing, like, although I like Soundwave being a tape player because it's very funny, I understand it's not exactly relevant anymore. So I think the weird Cybertronian car they gave him there was a very good compromise, especially because it kept faithful to his original design. It was on the newer animated movie. There was a new one? And I missed that. I haven't seen that. I'll have to check it out. The only animated movie I've seen for Transformers was the old one with Orson Welles, where he was playing as Unicron, which is also very, very funny. Just the fact it's Orson Welles playing Unicron of all things. First was fine. Second, I can hate for the last minute of the movie when Ottos gets the wing. I'm trying to remember it now. It's been so long since I've watched them, admittedly, that like a lot of them's gone from my mind. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a whale! The whale with a dog collar on, I think. Hold on, I need to investigate the whale. Can we engage with the whale? Oh, it's got a babushka on. Can we talk with the whale? Can we jump on the whale? The whale just exists here. I just put a whale in the game and just didn't... There's gotta be something for this whale later, presumably, but like... Just random whale. Why not? I'm sure they're having a whale of a time. Sorry, that was terrible. The movie comes out this September. It's one where the actor for Door voices Optimus Prime. Huh. I tell you what, I'll have to look into it because I didn't even know it was coming out. Is it like G1 animated or is it like a different one? Because I'm not familiar. But I'm excited if it is Gen 1. I mean, I love G1 Transformers. Alright, Duke, let's go get this out of the way.
Good to see you, sir. Now, we don't know too much about the Dragon Quin's capabilities, but never fear, we have found out that they're just like regular Quinkin, only bigger, tougher, stronger, and much more deadly. And it's gotten word you're coming and has attacked Cassopolis.
Should be a piece of cake then.
Glad you think so, sir. To be honest, I was rather dreading this one somewhat.
I do kind of like how Ty's got a bit more self-aware of how things are bad for him and people are just oblivious to it. That is just a dragon. Okay. Let's try and figure out what we do against this thing. Oh god. Do we just shoot it? No, that did not work. Oh no, it did replenish its HP. Darn. I was relying on it not doing that. You got it, missiles. This should surely do damage, right? Then U-turn. That's a... Oh, I'm back! Yeah, clearly that's what I wanted to do with this thing. Okay, that's the U-turn. Up and A is the U-turn. Oh, no, I don't want warp! Why would I want warp? It's not even a weapon! We got shields, I guess we'll go hand with that. Until it flies off, I guess. Oh, okay, no, it's not flying off, it's just here. I know I'm probably making this look extremely clumsy. It's not just that I'm bad. That is definitely a factor. But I really cannot overstate how badly this controls. It is both very heavy and very floaty at the same time. Like, it takes forever to build up any momentum to turn. And then as soon as you start turning, it's like really heavy to try and get it to turn in the direction. Something like Legend of Dragoon. I hope Legend of Dragoon is not this bad. I've never played it. I know that people love that game. I know I've never played it myself. I really hope it's not this bad, because if it is, then I'm not sure what everyone loves. Did we get shot down? No, okay, we're fine. Oh, it's beneath us now, okay. Oh, now we've got rapid fire bombs. Okay. I'm not complaining. Rapid fire bombs are great, but... gameplay. I want to say, I think this is actually the worst boss in the trilogy so far. It's going to take something pretty darn awful to beat this. It really is. Someone in the office played Star Fox one day and thought, hey, we can do that. Alright, I've got the idea of this one, Liz. You just put it beneath it with this, so it can't hit us with a laser. And it'll die beneath, we'll bomb it, and that should be the last hit, I think. Where is it? Oh, it's following us. There we go. Oh, that was dreadful. Thank God that's over. I love Star Wars fight games. I can tell those controls are awful compared to those games. Oh, definitely. I like Star Fox. Do not misunderstand. I like Star Fox. When I say this is like poor man Star Fox, like extremely poor man Star Fox, like
Shaz!
Like
You're
this
all
is running 3 copies of Forbidden Shadows
but we
because you
might not
can't
be for
find
long.
in-perm
We've got to
levels
get
of
back to
poor
Bush
man Star
Rescue.
Fox.
You're never going to believe this.
Amazing! So the Quinkan are just preparing the way for the Quinkan.
That's right. And there's some kind of weapon to defeat him hidden in Southern Rivers.
There's a legend about a mysterious lizard that lives in the outback town of Thylacine. Now, it's said he knows all about the Quinkan.
The legendary mysterious lizard who knows all about the Quinkan has gone missing.
Okay,
Dad, look, Bri! The boys are here!
Did you just say the Quinkan expert is missing?
We really have to find him.
Okay. Come with me, love. I'll show you where he was last seen.
Wait for me. I am not gonna let you have all the fun.
I hope those naughty Quinkan didn't steal him away.
Don't get too worried just yet. He's a very mysterious character.
He'll be a lot more than mysterious if the Quinkan find them before we do.
Mate, we don't have time
Like,
to
the
stuff
writing is
around
dumb,
with this
but
one.
it knows how
Finding
dumb
this
it is.
Quinkan expert is
So I love
our
it.
only chance
I
of
love
stopping the
self-aware
Quinkan.
dumb.
Shaz is waiting for you in the last place that he was seen. I don't need to remind you what'll happen if we fail. The fate of Southern Rivers is on your shoulders. No pressure or anything.
Alright, well on that note, we're gonna stop it there. Let's go ahead and save. Let's see where's the save option? Okay. We're at 52%, so like we're pretty much bang on halfway. I think on Tide 2 we were maybe a little bit further at this point, although I feel like we've gotten stuck a bit more at this point, I'm not sure. Either way, I think we're going to wrap things up there. Well, I think we are going to give this game the completion list. We're not going to go for 100% completion. Again, it's not that good of a game. It doesn't warrant that. But I think we can at least see it through to the end. And at least if it does kind of shit the bed in the last hour or so, at least then we can laugh it together. So everyone, let's go ahead and get over to our chatting screen. We'll see who's online that we can raid into, of course. So please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts to clear the closing doors. And I'll see you there in just a moment. Okay, everyone. Well, thank you all for sticking with me tonight. And I do mean sticking with me. Like, I'm under no illusions. It might have been a little bit miserable listening to me bitch and moan and complain about how less optimal the game was, shall we say. But hey, like I said, the game definitely has kind of redeemed itself somewhat in my mind. It's not perfect, not ideal, but I think we can probably shove it up to like a 6 out of 10 or so. We'll see though. It can still go bad. Things can still go bad. Oh, I'm sorry about your leg. It was fun chatting with you about British food. Oh, anytime, yeah, I love comparing, like, honestly, British food to, like, American food and candies and things. Really is something I do find, like, a lot of fun to just compare, just to see the various differences and whatnot. Right, let's have a look, see who's online that we can raid into. Let's have a look, see. Oh, I don't think I've been to them for a while. How long have they been going for? Oh, they've been going for on the tour, actually. Let's see. Oh, it looks like I'll be away, though. Give me a moment, then. Let's try someone else. I want to raid to someone who's actually, like, here, of course. I don't want to raid to someone that's, like, AFK or something, because that was part of the fun. Oh, I know! Yeah. We're going to raid... Actually, how long have they been going for? Oh, they've been going for quite a while, actually. I think they might be... Oh, no, I think they're actually stopping shoot. Okay, never mind. Darn it. Who knew raiding could be so difficult? Hold on, we'll find someone. We've got people online. I want to make sure that whoever we're raiding into is not someone that's, like, away at the time or is about to quit. Unfortunately, at this time of night, that's quite a few people, it seems. Let's see here. Okay. Here we go. We're going to raid into Valocrest. They are a PNG tuber who is playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. They're trying out Centurion and New Bell, and, well, I know how much you guys love Yu-Gi-Oh! And we've actually actually hung out with him before. We were on Hero Uzawa stream together for his for Hero's birthday, co-hosting his tournament. So let's go ahead and give him some love. So you guys know how it goes by now, but just in case you've forgotten, it is of course a perfectly normal maid raid. And of course, if you're subbed, you put the heart on the end. If you're not subbed, you can put a smile, you can put a heart, you can put whatever suits your mood. We'll be back at it again next week, guys. Schedule should be pretty much business as usual at this point going forward, so fingers crossed that should be alright. Of course, I'll let you guys all know on Sunday or Monday when the actual schedule goes out for real. Give some love to Valo, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Hope to see you all again very, very soon. And as always, everyone, it's been a pleasure to serve you all.